Alright, let's see if I can just download a door online.
Just download a door.
That's what he was wanting.
Uh, I guess try and add a different family instead of just the plain old Autodesk ones.
Yeah, I think that's just what he wanted. Um, you can just log into Autodesk and download some of this stuff on bimobject.com that I'm sure is probably going to be another conversation about how they built it. So that'll be interesting. And then I think he said by the end of the day today, this is what he said yesterday, we're going to do his email that he already has. We're going to do his YouTube, his StreamYard, and I think one other one I can't remember off the top of my head.
All that by the end of the day.
I believe so.
All right.
Oh, you have to agree to targeted marketing communication in accordance to BIM object to make the account. Ugh, you guys suck. You're gonna end up in my spam folder. That's not what I wanted.
You think it's an accident that I asked you to go do that front door? Nathan, why aren't you doing your front door? I don't see you doing anything other than looking at the current list. Are you looking to download? Show me
Mm,
your front door real quick.
my front door.
Yeah, your front door.
Okay.
Oh, look at that, Nate. Look at that, Tyler. That's
I
all I'm
have a
asking.
StreamYard.
Something with a little bit of glass, something that don't look like it's a closet door. So he
Yeah.
should be able to help you. He put one in.
Oh, I just here, Tyler. All I did was load a family. I went in here, U.S. Imperial doors,
Yeah, I remember that. But I thought
residential.
Brian was wanting me to look for a different one.
Oh, I mean they got
Thought.
quite a few. If you want double, single, I mean, I think I just used that one. Yeah. All right, door schedule.
I'll put that on my desktop real quick just to see. I just want to try this and see how it works out. Um,
What, downloading off the internet?
yeah, just see, because I know we've downloaded a few things before. Uh, let's see what this does. That's an interesting. Okay.
Nathan,
Yeah.
did you look up a door schedule and see what it's supposed to look like?
No. I was just trying to go off
A door schedule is not like, I mean, what you're doing, that was all the great scheduling techniques that I showed you. But if you remember, I told you door schedules and window schedules are a little bit different.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll look them up right now. I got you. Window schedules.
What do you think of this door, Brian?
Width, height, thickness.
It's already
That
got.
could be what the client wants. Remember, that's what you're doing. Is you're just trying to draw what the client wants. Now, theoretically, they should be able to pick you any catalog number off of Anderson or wherever they're going to buy it from, Home Depot, Lowe's, wherever it's going to be purchased from. They should be able to give you the data, and you should be able to get something that looks like what they want. That's what we'll do next week. I just wanted something that didn't look like a freaking closet door at your front door. And then I told you something about your window heads, remember?
Yeah, I know. I just wanted you
Hey,
to
did that
see
have a
what.
clearance box behind it? Look at it. It even has the clearance box for so that if there's a pipe or something, you don't hit it
Yep.
or the door swing. It's actually pretty smart. I'd like to look a little bit closer at that door. Problem is that door coming from Europe. See how it's a 900 by 2100?
Yeah,
See
you
how
got
Oh,
every dimension's a bugger dimension?
you got
yeah.
metric
It's
dimensions.
a
They're,
metric door.
they're speaking in maple
Good
syrup
luck.
and
The
shit.
struggle's on, baby. This is how you get the hours in. I want to watch you guys struggle. All right. Now leave me the hell alone. I got to watch a soap opera.
That's pretty hilarious.
The maple syrup talk is crazy. Window schedule.
We don't speak maple syrup over here in the United States, man. Not
Width,
unless it's Miss Buttersworth.
width, height, style, protection, manufacturer.
I do like how the door looks, though.
Okay, so what I'm getting from this is I'm gonna need at least type, the width, the height, probably the manufacturer. This is a door schedule. Let me see. Door schedule. The door schedule is located on sheet 007. Parameters using the door schedules are coordinated with parameters in the door families. Vision if the parameter in the door schedule is not door family. So we got number, type, width, height, thickness, THK, material, and finish. Then we got the frame, the details, label. Dude, oh my god, I still don't know how to do the freaking subcategories for this thing.
You shouldn't have said that.
It's alright, it'll just make me figure it out.
Mm.
Text. Got that going.
There's a comment to be made on that window that I'm not gonna make.
I want to believe that it is in the fields section.
Oh lordy, that's a big boy.
This is a windows. I kind of want to do the doors one first.
That is a big window.
Okay, formatting.
Can I make it smaller?
Well, that doesn't do anything. Not that I want. I know I can come in here and type and make these whatever I want, but that's not what I'm looking for.
Let's see.
Ah, so it's in this little section right here. Thing. But I gotta add more, huh? Okay. I need more fields. Need finish. I need manufacturer, thickness, rough height and width. Take the count all the way down.
I know why that's doing that. Because of that.
Take mark. I don't think the blank line will help. Let's just see. Okay, no.
How do I go about this?
As that one not lighting up. Reset override. Man, what am I doing? Door, 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 door. Door. Okay. You know, that's something I never even looked at.
All right, it's a commercial. I hate to see you both sort of stalling out. Are you both stalling out?
I'm just looking. I don't know. I have no direction right now.
All right, I got a story for you.
Okay.
Tyler, listen closely. All right. The reason we do door schedules for architectural is they're going to order those doors from a manufacturer. When they order that door, they're probably also going to order what to go with that door. What goes with a door when you go buy a door at the store? What do you need?
Frame, hardware.
Hardware. Okay. Now let's think about this as a hospital. Okay. Some
Right.
doors got super locks on them. Some got automatic easy access. Some got emergency panic hardware. There's all different kinds of hardware sets. Okay. So what they want to be able to do is make sure that they get the right door that's painted the right color or the right finish. They want to make sure that they've got the right swing. What does that mean? The
Your
swing would be
radius.
left hand versus right hand.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a left hand door and a right hand door?
One swings left, one swings right.
Yeah, well, guess what? If
Where
you
the
order
hinges
the wrong
are on the
one, if
door.
you order the wrong one, guess what happens in the field?
Somebody calls you an idiot.
Yeah, you have the wrong one. Now you have to order the right one, and what happens then, Tyler?
You
Now
just doubled
everything's
your cost
delayed,
and your labor time.
right?
Yep.
So
Because
door
your
schedule's
laborers are
pretty
standing
doggone
around waiting.
important. And well, and the doors have a lead time. Okay.
Everything has
So
a lead time. Yep.
now for a little house, this doesn't necessarily apply. But for a big hospital, hotel, whatever the heck kind of big building you got with lots and lots of doors, because you see how you got like 10 doors, big deal.
Yeah.
I worked on jobs where there was 10 pages of doors schedules. Matter of fact, Misty and I got paid to do nothing but edit every one of those fields to what someone like Robert marked up in red pen on what it should be. Okay?
Yeah.
That's a real bummer. That was I mean, dude, we worked 10 hours a day for like a week and a half just editing. Imagine going to every one of those fields and editing the text.
I think I remember you telling me that.
All right. I did tell that
Yeah.
story before.
Yeah.
So the moral of the story is when you have a big job, what we do is we tie the door to the room. Or I believe I even told Tyler yesterday on a house, what they'll sometimes do is they'll number the doors by the direction you go to them. So your first door should be a number 1 door. Your second door you come to, the closet in the linen closet or in the coat closet right by there, would be number 2. In a big job, what we do is we assign that to the room number. So would you both go to your floor plan, your first floor plan?
Yeah.
All right. For you, Nathan, you got to turn your room numbers on, please.
Oh, I gotta turn my room numbers on.
Turn that room number on. How do you do that? Yeah, that's how you do it. Piece of cake. You were worried about it, and look how easy it is. Okay. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to go number those rooms from the first room that you come into. Right. So that would be your number 1 room. What happened to the room number? I bet you edited it. I bet you edited that family and you deleted the label that was right below there, but no one cares because we can go in and we can put the label right back in, right? Now, here's a silly one I want to show you.
Okay.
So they have that stupid box, which you didn't know how to delete, right? Because you didn't delete it. That's because you didn't go VV. I turned that checkbox on, and then guess what? There's going to be 2 green lines, and there's going to be some room tag lines. Go ahead and hit OK. See those lines? See that stupid box? See, you couldn't see it a second ago, but it was coming in your project. You see how that drives everybody out there? Now, don't load it into your project yet. What I want you to do is I want you to pick on that 101, and I want you to edit that type. All right, look what's right there. They're right above that spot you just filled in.
Border.
What is that going to do?
Put a box around it?
It's going to put a box around it.
Ain't that something?
Right? So they're still all these years later, they're still giving you a bad room tag family that everyone fights with. Okay, now you can decide whether you want the box or not, but now load that into your project and renumber your rooms. So start with the great room, right? Now room number them all. Now there are neat programs that will sort of automatically do this for a very big job. So that's what you should be doing right now, Tyler, at the same time as you should be numbering all your rooms. Right? You counting up your rooms? Perfect.
Would the closets count as well? I mean, I'm assuming, right?
Sometimes they do. If you didn't want that closet to count, okay? If you didn't want that closet to be a room, if you pick on one of the walls, do you see there's a checkbox? The first checkbox you see says room bounding. If you take that wall and you make it non-room bounding, then the bedroom will own the closet and you don't need to tag for the closet, right? See, it's telling you.
It's telling me to delete that room.
It's going to remove one of them. It's going to remove one of the 2. So hit OK. See, it removed the bedroom is what it actually did. There you go.
How would I? Could I just put like a normal text over this then for the closet? Or is that not?
Well, if you wanted a closet, then you would just turn that thing back to room bounding or undo a couple times. I was just trying to show you that when people don't want that room to be separate, they turn that room bounding check off of the wall.
Oh, okay.
But it's probably good practice to still leave it as a room since it has its own door.
Buddy, it all depends on which job it's going to be. When you're doing a hotel, they don't want to include those as separate rooms. They just want the hotel room, which has a bathroom, to all be calculated in the hotel room. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you have to do it both ways. You have to know how to do it eventually when you hit one. Yeah, there's a room you missed, isn't it? Or is that a shower?
It's like a shower. Yeah.
So
It's
guess what? Guess what? There's the wall you need to do what to.
Still like a room bounding.
See where I'm going? You see where I'm going now? Now look at your bathroom when you select bath number 2. You see how it's the whole doggone thing?
yeah, I see it.
Okay. So the reason we numbered all those was because we were trying to do that door schedule. Because now I'm going to tell you that the door belongs to the room that it swings into.
Okay, so 15
That's the
would
rule on a big giant job, on a big hospital, or a big whatever. They say that door number 175, well, that's going into room 175. Does that make sense?
yeah.
I remember the
Your
fan
door-
coils being like that in the hotel.
So
What's
and
that?
then
The fan coils in the hotel, I remember that 831 went to room
This is a very
831.
common need. That's why I want to show you this next step. That's why I needed you to renumber these things. So get them renumbered.
and then we would then number all these the same way as
Correct.
the rooms.
Correct. And you could just, yeah, and you're already envisioning. That was perfect. That's exactly what you want to see. But we're going to do it a lot differently.
Okay.
There's another one of your shower walls that could be unroom binding, right?
Yeah, I did it.
All right, good.
Okay.
So now, why do that? Now go to your door schedule. Now add a field that shows me which room that door goes into. Trust me, this is a little challenging one. That's why I'm asking you to do it. That's why we're recording this, because there's a lot of people that need to know this one. Can't find it, can you?
No, give me a second. I'm just looking, trying to find one that makes sense if there is one.
Oh, well, if you look above that box, there's a selected available. Oh, look at what that says.
Damn it, man.
Right? And now you could put the room number and the
Room number.
room name.
All right.
Put
Should
that
I?
right up there. Now, you have the wrong type of mark. You have the type of mark. So that's telling me right now, if I count on your screen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you got 9 different types of doors. That's not what we want. We want to know every door so we can tell it every lock. So we don't want the type mark. We want the mark,
Just the mark. Oh, I see.
right? That's an instance parameter. Okay.
Okay.
Now, if you took the 2-room number and all the way to underneath mark, and then the 2-room name, both up there next to mark, the number first. Yeah. Now put room name. Okay. It said okay. So what's happening is some of your doors don't belong to a room. You see where it says 2-room name.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You need to take your itemize off on sorting and grouping. We need to see every door.
Oh, sorting and grouping. It is off.
We
But
want to itemize. We want to itemize. We want to
okay.
see every door.
I got you.
Okay.
Yep.
So you see the first door that's marked as a 20 right now. If you closed your tag and then tiled your windows. Nope. Look what you did. You just tried to type in 2-room name. It's tricky doing. See, the WT doesn't work unless you're clicked in the right spot. You can't be clicked in the field to do that.
Yeah, let me just get out of that.
Go to your level
itemize.
1. No, now go to level 1. Now do WT.
Yeah.
And that's a common problem. A lot of people have that. Okay.
Yeah.
So watch what happens when we pick on number 20, room number 20, the first one, first door that's up there. You see how it's not going to a room? Because it's probably one of your exterior doors. How would we know? We could click on it, and look in the top box. It says highlighted model.
Yep.
Right? See, so where it says 2-room name, if you clicked on there, you would see there's a little drop down arrow. You can flip it to the other room that it would be going into the kitchen dining. Oh, awesome. See that?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
So it's a way of organizing, I guess.
Well, you can actually now give that door a door number 2 because it goes into the kitchen dining.
Oh, and it's smart too. It automatically names it if you.
Well, sure, because you're telling it which room it belongs to.
Cool.
So what you're going to find right away is under this premise, you're going to say, well, Brian, what if I've got 3 doors that go into room number 4, right? Because sometimes your garage has 3 different doors. It has a man door and 2 garage doors.
Yeah.
So what they typically do is they name those 8A, 8B, 8C, 9, 10, 11A, 11B. If it's got an A and a B, you might have 2 doors going into it. Okay. But the idea is most people miss on the schedule that you can select objects from where its control point is. And now you know how to do that. Okay. So
Yeah.
here you could renumber your doors. If you went right down that list, well, what you want to do first is sort by 2-room number.
Let me take these off.
No, if you just make the first one none, it'll make all of them none.
Oh, okay.
And then you just go 2-room number, say okay. Look at, see that mark number 1 is already right. See the next one? You need that to be 1A and 1B.
Oh, I
Right?
see.
You see? Because that room has 2 doors in it. That should be a 2. That should be a 4A, 4B, 4C.
This one 4A. B. And 4C. I see, and then this would be 6.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
AA. 8B. Confused as to why there's some that are skipped. Is that a
Because you don't have any doors going into those rooms, or those doors are owned by the wrong room.
Oh, okay.
See, what you're going to do after you do this is you're going to pan around on the other view and go check your doggone doors out and see if they make sense.
All right.
All right.
1A.
Where is your one Your
Oh,
1A. If that's 1A,
yep.
where's your one?
I
See,
missed this one up.
that's not really a door, right? That doesn't get a door. It doesn't get a hardware. That's a cased opening. So
What,
it
this?
would be it would that there is a no, nope. The thing you're on is a cased opening,
Oh,
but you
this.
didn't put a door tag on it. Put a door tag on it. See, it's a door family, but you didn't. They see that?
Yeah, I see it. I forgot since it's just an opening.
You were just trying to put in an opening, and it accidentally became a door, but you didn't really want it to be a door. Let's say, right?
Yeah.
That's what people say. Is then they say, but I don't really want it to be a door. I don't want it to show up in my door schedule. Or some people do. Some people might want to go over there and in the description of that, write encased opening.
Be 1A. Like in the comments.
Well, if you do it to the comments, it's only going to be that one door. That would be the type comments that you
Type.
could add as a field. I don't need to get you that deep into this. I just wanted you a good exposure of a door schedule.
Yeah.
Now, you see the 2 room number and 2 room name?
Yeah.
They're going to tell you, well, we don't want that in our schedule. Okay. That was only to help you out. So, what do you do with it? You just highlight the B and the C at the top, right click and say hide. Click and drag to do it. Click and drag.
Okay.
There you go. And then right click and say hide. Now, you can always unhide those columns later. Okay.
Right.
You see how it says rough height, rough width, and thickness? Highlight all 3 of those. Not the ABC. Nope, not that. The title itself. The words. Click and drag over. Nope, nope. Try again. Nope, you got to click somewhere else first, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
care. Click in another field, any other field.
all right.
Now click there and drag
Click here and drag left or right.
to the right. Uh-huh. All the way to the thickness. Get all 3 of them. Now I want the 3. I want rough height, rough width, and thickness.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Right? Now right click and say group headers.
Group headers.
See, when they have 2 lines of text, now you can put the word size up above there.
Dude, this is all I wanted to know.
I know I heard you. That's why I was trying to show you.
Oh my god. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Now you should have something about your hardware, your lock set in there, and that would definitely qualify as a decent schedule. Okay. So let's add the hardware. And I want the hardware, should just be an instance parameter. Do they have one in there for hardware? No. Good. So what I want you to do, this is where everybody, oh God, I got to make a shared parameter. I got to do all this hard stuff. No, just go to fields and create a new one. How do you create a new one? In the center. And I want it to say hardware. No, do not go to share. We do not need to be a shared parameter.
Okay.
Okay.
Hardware. Yep.
We want it to be an instance parameter. That means we can put a different type of lock set on every damn door. We want it to be what? We want it to be a text, not a length. We want to be able to type something in.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Say okay. All right. Move that guy up right there above comments. Okay. Say okay. See, so now what you would do is in all the closet doors, you would tell it was a closet type hardware. And all of the bedrooms would be locking hardware, right? And
Locking
the
in the
front
closet.
door would be a keyed hardware, right? With me? So you
Yeah.
would just type in that is keyed, right? Okay, perfect. Now, what if we said go to filter and you see where it says filtered by? Let's make that filtered by root to room name. 2-room names. And we said if it equals and hit the underneath the next field, no, keep it equals. Look what we've got. So if it goes into
The great room.
what happens is if it goes into your bedroom, then you could put all of those to be your locked type. If it goes into a closet, you see, you could actually put the lock set onto which type room it goes into, because that's what you're really trying to do, right? You're not going to put, right? You're going to put, you can actually figure it out from that. And what happens is, if you're not itemizing when you do this, you only have to fill it in once. So let's try this. No, not a second one. We don't need the second one.
Okay.
We just want that one right there. Show me your list again. Trying to see something that no. So you only have one bedroom. No. Just go back into your filter.
Yeah.
All right. Show me the list under master bedroom. Kitchen, dining, living, great room, garage, entry. All right. What if we put instead of equals contains OOM? OOM. Nope, little O's. There you go. Say okay. See that? That's actually all of your bedrooms, every one of your bedrooms. Right? So you see how you had already keyed the one.
Yeah. So now I can just key all of them, no?
Well, yeah. How would you do that? How would you key all of them at one time? That was what I was trying to show you. Remember, we got to go back into our sorting. Go into our sorting. Take the itemized checkbox off. Now, go to the hardware. There you go. But you see, those are bedrooms. Those are not keyed. Those are locked. Right? Okay. See, if you unhid your 2-room and your 2-room number, how do you do that? Right click on one of those tabs and say unhide. See those rooms? The room, and master bedroom, those are all locked.
I see.
It becomes much more handy when you're saying, I want to go to all the toilets in the entire casino and I want to put this type hardware on it, and I just did it to 75 doors. And then I'll go to all of my janitor's closets and they need a different type hardware on them, right?
Yeah.
Right? One's for public use and the janitor's got a key for, one only back of house has a key for. See, it's so important that they know where their key sets are on big jobs. That's why hardware becomes so important. It's being able to search by the room. Understand, it's overkill for a house. If you're designing a house, don't do what I just showed Nathan. I'm trying to show you for Blythewood. What if I went to every classroom and put my classroom lock set on it?
Yeah.
Then see, that's what I'm saying you got to do. The first thing you got to do if we're going to do Blythewood is we got to get that architectural straightened up because it's way out of straight.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
And I personally would think that if I'm teaching you to do it and recorded a video for it, don't you think we could send that link right to the architect who's doing it right now and say, this could help your people out if they watch this video?
Yeah. Yeah.
So window schedules are a little bit different. Window schedules, they're not going to be different for every room. They don't have a different hardware set on them. So what we do for them is they are going to be sorted by their type mark. But you should have things like the height and the width and the size. If you looked on the internet for just even a quick minute, you would see there's 30 different types of window schedules and 30 different types of door schedules. And there's one other schedule you should be making and putting on that sheet, right? That's usually an 800 sheet, but you can make it whatever sheet you want. And that's going to be your room finish schedule. And what are we going to do in the room finish schedule? What do you think we're going to do in the room finish schedule on a house? We're going to tell it what kind of floor, what kind of color the walls are, what kind of ceiling. Okay. What you want to tell them what color paint they need to put on the walls, the floor, and the ceiling, or the finishes on there. On a more complicated job, you might say what kind of base trim it has, right? See, so someone can calculate. Then what happens is that's what an architect sees as a room schedule. What we're going to be able to do is we're going to then be able to help them determine that when that finished carpenter is going to decide how much base trim they've got, we can actually tell them that. Okay, so you got one more schedule after this to make, which is your room schedule and your door schedule. Okay, or I'm sorry, and your window schedule, and get those on a sheet. Then you should save that file, send it to your buddy. He should go to your door schedule, window schedule, and room schedule and copy the clipboard, paste into his job, put it on a sheet. And that's the benefit of having someone who's good at writing schedules. Not everyone's got to get good at writing schedules. But Tyler, you're going to need to get good at writing schedules eventually. Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather learn now. I was kind of clicking around when you guys first started, but I tried to jump in the middle, and I definitely don't have it all the way correct.
It's a challenging one. And remember, that's the beauty of this. If we can figure out how to get AI to clip that thing that I just talked about into a short, we will blow up, dude. We will blow up. And they have AI tools to do it. And yes, indeed, I do want my email working today. But as far as I'm concerned, you guys got till about lunchtime to work on this, and then we'll start talking about the contours.
Okay.
If I'm not back by then, what I want you to do is I want you to look up some civil drawings, site drawings, contour lines. What do you guys know about contour lines? Does it mean anything if I say contour lines to you?
I've heard them, but I don't know what they are. No.
All right. What about you, Tyler?
You say contour lines, and I just instantly get the targeted advertisement of makeup tutorials.
Of what? Makeup?
Contour.
Contouring is a term in
Jesus
makeup
Christ.
that I've heard a million times. I grew up in a house of women, okay?
It's okay.
I've
me
heard
too.
that shit too much.
Oh my gosh, I don't know about you.
Hey Brian,
I
real
need
quick,
help.
real
I
quick
need help,
before you
Brian.
leave.
Contour lines. See what my screen shows? You don't get that vision right there?
Same
This
thing as like
vision
topo
right here?
lines. I wanted to say topo lines, but I felt like I was wrong. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know what those are. I've seen those a million times.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good. Then that's good. If you know what they are, that's what we're going to be talking about this afternoon. Okay?
Nice.
That's what I told you we were going to build, and then we're going to try to push this stuff into twin motion.
Yep.
But to me, it would also be a good one to look up. Site plan. Okay. So with that topo and this image here, what would happen is you will basically have the site for your project. Okay. We're going to mix the two things together, that topo and then this picture. And what we do is we have to lay this picture, because imagine if there's a hill right here on Holland Grove Road. This road needs to go up the hill. Well, all we do is we make that topo and we throw this like a sheet over top of it, and it becomes our land. Okay. So have you ever seen anything that looks like these, right?
Yes. Yeah, I've seen some of those.
Yeah. All right, with filled regions, I want you to draw me where your driveway is, where any sidewalks are, where any planting beds are, any ponds, tennis courts, any of that kind of stuff that you want on your site. You with me? So
Yeah.
show me what I mean by that, Nathan. Go to your site drawing. You see there's a site drawing in there?
Yeah.
See your house?
Yep.
I want you to go to filled regions, filled region, and I want you to draw me the sidewalks, the road, as much of the road as you want. Now, do you see how that's a filled region crosshatch?
Crosshatch. Yes.
Say edit type, duplicate. I want you to make road. And I want you to make that a solid fill light gray.
Solid fill light gray. Does this matter? I don't think.
That's it. That's all you need.
All right.
Draw me a box like where the road might be. There you go. There you go. And say finish. Okay. So you're going to make those things like I showed you on this screen right here. They're going to make me what the road, what you need for a driveway. If you have a little area that's going to be gravel, you do exactly what we just did. Duplicate road and make it gravel. And you got another one for planting bed, right? So this one would be gravel, make it a slightly different color gray so you can pick it up. And one more duplicate. Sidewalk. No, I'd go with a tan. Pick somewhere in the yellow and then go way down light on it color. High up. There you go.
All
All
right.
right, so draw me a. You see how that looks like a sidewalk now? You're going to draw these filled regions that are closed shapes. And here's the magic one. It's a little bit like Star Wars. Don't let the swords cross. Don't let one filled region cross another filled region. You'll understand why when we start making the land, right? Cannot have that.
Hold on.
You can have it on both sides. It's just got to trim around, all right? And you can make a lots of closed shapes, but you don't want to do that or it's not going to work with your topo. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
So both of you should be able to draw something in your site file that looks like what you want it to be, cul-de-sac, whatever the heck it is. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna keep watching. Probably gonna walk out here a little bit, do a couple little things, walk across the street. Um, I will check back in before I actually go get something to eat.
All right.
And you know Eric may drop in at any time.
Yeah.
Help each other out. The goal is for you both to get in the groove together. Okay.
All right.
Which Tyler, that means you need to be more cognizant about switching screens.
Yeah.
So sometimes he can see your screen, sometimes you can see his screen. Does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Yeah. Usually I do pretty much.
But poor Nathan doesn't have that ability. We're going to have to get him that ability whenever we switch over to the Rogue. Okay?
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right. Any questions?
Nope.
Good.
Nope.
I got one for
Click.
Nate right away.
Oh. All right.
I,
What is it?
I don't have a sight view.
You don't have it. What? You don't have a sight view.
No, not like yours.
Okay. Let me see. Let's see if I can't add one.
Oh wait, I'm
Plan
kind of
view.
found it.
You found it?
I think.
Yep. You found it. That's it.
So do I need to change mine from yours?
No, I don't think so.
Because it looks like yours has different filters and stuff set.
No. It's just the tags from those appliances are showing
The
through.
stairs too. Yeah.
I don't know if you remember, but I had gone into those families and deleted those because those are family driven, tags, or at least I think. I just know I had to delete them from the family because I didn't want them. So if I were you, I would go in there and you can probably just hide them if you don't want them there.
There we go. Just edit type, edit family.
Go in the project browser. You see floor plans.
Yeah.
You want to go to ref level. There you go. That'll give you that tag. Jesus
Just remove
Christ.
that.
Well, that's what I did. But remember, you're gonna have to tag that. So you'll have to create a specialty equipment tag.
Yeah.
Okay. So you load
I
that
need to learn how
in.
to do that anyway, so that's fine.
All right. And yeah, you'll just do the same thing. Make sure to close those families out. That way you don't get too confused. If I were you, I would click on your site tab once you're done with this, and then close all your inactive views at the very top. There you go. Now
You don't
those
like
two,
having those, do you?
I can't stand it, dude.
It doesn't bother me too much.
As long as you don't, lose track. Okay. I gotta get to drawing. I'll tell you how to. Just let me know when you're done. Are you done? You gotta do the stairs, right?
I might leave the stairs. So that
Okay.
tells you what direction they're going. That's all that is.
But you're not gonna want that in the site, are you?
Can I just hide that in filters?
You probably could. You could probably could just, if that's the only tag that's gonna be showing, you could probably just click on it and override. Then right click. Hide in view. No, not override graphics. You want to hide in view. Element. There you go.
Okay.
Now you won't have to worry about it, and that's not like a HH. It's like a permanent hide, if you will.
Yeah.
The way you get that back, do you see the little if you want that back, do you see your glasses in the very bottom?
Yeah.
The icon to the very right of it. There you go. That'll show you what's hidden. So if you zoom in there, you can at the very top of you see where it's at the create tab.
Hmm.
There you go. You could reset it if you want.
Okay.
I'm just showing you how to get that back if you really did want it back.
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right. And then I guess you want to go ahead and create those tags, or you're going to do that later
Which tags?
for your equipment that you just.
We'll do that later, I guess. I want to try and stay on the same page as you to a
All right.
degree. So are you gonna keep doing your schedule, or are you doing the site plan he was talking about?
I'm going to work on the site plan because that's what we're going to do. I can do the schedule whenever we get done.
Okay.
I can do that for a good portion of the day if I get stuck. I kind of want to learn this. I have to learn both, but
Yeah. I'm in the same boat as you, trust me.
yes, sir. Okay, sites. Do you even know how to use a filled region?
Nope.
Ooh, buddy. It's in your annotate tab. It's right next to detail line. And you want to, instead of just clicking the box at the top, you want to do the drop down box. Do the filled
Masking?
region.
No, Phil.
Nope, filled. And here is when he said in the properties box, you'll want to edit, type, and duplicate, and call it whatever you want, and make the color whatever you want.
Oh, okay. So
Yep.
grass, hypothetically.
I'm not sure if we want to do grass. The topo will give us the grass color.
Okay. So just driveway.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna have a sidewalk. I don't want neighbors.
Nice. How do you spell mulch? Is it MOLCH?
It's MULCH.
ULCH. Mulch. Okay. Do you know how to do the solid fill and the color?
Ooh, that's what I didn't do. I gotta make that solid fill instead of diagonal.
The solid fill is the option at the very top.
Yep.
Of the
And
graphic.
should I use drafting or model? I'm assuming drafting.
Drafting is what I'm using.
Okay. Now, duplicate. What do I want instead of a driveway? I guess I can just do road.
So it kind of sucks. I don't know where. I can't see in my site plan, so I'm gonna have to fix this real quick. I want to be able to see my porch, so hide that. Fill region. Gravel. I want.
Oh, it didn't save anything I just did. Okay.
I wonder. I wonder if it's a good idea because in my head right now, I want to string all these together, but I wonder if it's not a good idea to do that.
What are you, what are you talking about?
So right now, like I'm building the mulch area around my porch in one full swoop instead of clicking the finish model and then going back and doing another section. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know
So
if that's
these
a
regions don't
good
show in
idea.
3D. Okay.
No, masking regions are strictly plan view only. I need to know. I'm just gonna go here. And remember, you can use your align tools. I mean, you can still use all your other tools. I'm going to assume. Hell yeah, mulch. Gravel.
Probably gonna go grab a acai bowl in a minute.
Acai bowl.
Acai.
Acai. Pro gamer strat right here, brother. Hide those. What is this? Fascia. Hide those. Well, that's not good.
That's not what I wanted at all.
All right.
This is not drawing at all how I want it to.
Let me see. Oh.
I'm trying to do a curve.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah, it's just a 3-point click.
So.
Oh, are you trying to trim that together? Oh, well, you can do it that way, or you can just do. You can type in TR and use your trim tool.
Haha.
There you go.
A little more drastic than I wanted it, but it'll work.
You know, the hardest part about this for me
What?
is the creativity side of it, because I'm not that creative. I kind of need Caitlin to do this for me. Seriously, dude, I kind of suck at this.
Okay. Well, now my driveway has curbs in it. So I have road, gravel, and then driveway because I'm not paying for all that concrete because I don't want to know how much it would cost.
What color should I do my driveway?
I don't know. I tried to make it look kind of realistic for the concrete color and then the gravel color and then the road color.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, as far as your creativity goes, I would just say don't overthink it. Don't go crazy. The whole point of your barndominium is it's not going to cost you $500,000, right?
No, it's gonna cost $500,000, buddy.
Oh, is it?
Maybe, I don't know.
That like honestly, I know it looked like I was just kind of being lazy when I made the square, but like I I want to make it cheap, which I know Brian and I already talked about. My trusses, they're not drawn correctly. That would be extremely expensive and over supportive. But
Right.
and then the exterior walls, I don't know about them. That just seemed like the closest thing to what I was thinking. But I'm just thinking about standard, nothing
Yeah.
crazy. I have seen those 3D printed walls though. They look interesting, where it's basically just concrete.
Yep, little 40-foot by 30-foot driveway. Some slight.
Mine, I need to adjust the width of all of that.
I had messed up. I messed up. That's unfortunate.
That's not what I wanted.
30 by 40. Is that what's considered like a too big for a driveway?
No such thing. But your average lane on the road is going to be between like 9 and 12 feet. So 24, you're probably comfortably fitting two cars next to each other. 28, you can open the doors on both cars. You
So
know?
30 foot's not that bad then.
No. 30
Okay.
foot's giving you extra room. It's a big pour. It's going to be expensive, but
30 by 40. 40 for the
that's not
length.
a crazy slab.
Okay.
It's probably about 6 to 9 grand in that
I don't.
range.
I just don't want to be too unrealistic. You know what I mean?
Why you don't let me change?
I don't know, man. What?
I remember now.
Let me just take a little gander, real quick.
What am I?
No. Of other barn dominiums and what they look like outside. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I want something in the back, but I don't have a door in the back. You know, I should add that. I don't know why I don't. I could probably add one in the garage. Hell yeah, I'll add that. I gotta add that anyway. Level 1. Let's add another door, brother.
One or more dimension references.
Just do that. 3 foot by 6 foot 8. Perfecto. Now I need to edit this, add that. Boom. Now I need to also tag it. Go to my door schedule.
How many of my dimensions did I just blow out? I don't think that many. Nah.
It's because of my filter. No filter. So 1C needs to be 16. Make that 16D. Now, why did that not work? Oh, God.
Bless you.
Thank you. Go, give me 1 second. I'll go turn the AC off. Holy moly. Earn them back.
Welcome back.
Okay. This is such a weird tool, dude.
You talk about the field region.
No.
What did we have field region in again? What tab? Annotate. That's where it is. Okay.
Yeah, annotate.
All right. Well, what you playing with?
Curvy lines.
Curvy lines.
Yeah, I've never used this tool before, so I thought I'd give it a try. I want this to be like a little fire pit.
You're gonna find out you couldn't have used a worse tool if you tried.
Really?
The bee spline is a very tricky creature to draw.
I just
What
wanted to
you're gonna
try it.
need to draw, see, and do select the one again. Select the inside one and then the outside one. Notice how the one still has control points, but the other one doesn't.
Oh yeah,
You
because I
broke it.
just
You did an offset and you broke it.
okay.
Okay.
No bueno.
No. Hit undo. Undo. Put that back.
All right.
See the one that's on the bottom that's got the straight lines? You can still edit it. Nope. The curve. Yep. You see how it's got those lines?
Yeah.
See, you have the ability to stretch them a little bit. Now go do that. Yeah, go over there some. Now go make the other one match that. Nope, I'm talking about the other side now. Fix the other
Oh,
side.
yeah.
Yeah, how
I
you gonna
can't.
do that? How's that gonna work?
I can't.
Because you can't do that because you break the Bezier. Bezier's a real tricky guy. He becomes next to impossible to dimension. So as you were trying to build that, but I like the initiative. You just need to get good with how the curves draw. Now you did the 3-point curve. You better practice every one of those other curves that are under there too before the Bezier. I like your attempt at the Bezier, but no, the first four, that one you do. Have you ever tried that next one?
No.
All right. You should be trying it, but it's the next two that are the most valuable, which are tangent and fillet.
Okay.
Those you should use. And what you do is you draw some big curves. Right? See, it's going to take a little bit of getting used to this one. You draw the diameter, then you draw the direction you want it in.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. And that just draws a single line.
Right now, that one there, what you want, you're not going to be able to do anything. You're going to be like, this will stop work. Go ahead, show me how it works. Show me. Do something. Make it happen, baby. Make it happen. All
I
right,
feel
now
you.
draw. Listen, draw two curves that will intersect with each other the way you normally do. The 3-point guy. Two curves that will intersect with each other, but don't. Now escape. Now draw another curve that will hit that curve.
Like that.
Yeah, but it's best if you don't actually make them hit. Okay?
All right.
Now try that new tool. See, it's made the pick. Yep, go there. See, see what it does? Look. Go move your cursor around more. You're not getting to see what it does. See what it does? See how it can make that. Now click one and do another one.
Ah.
I see what it's doing.
Yeah.
That's the proper way to draw what you're trying to draw.
Okay.
See, those have radiuses. Those we can dimension. Those they can get a total point system. They can do something with.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now remember this site here. This is going to be nothing compared to Blythewood. So you're going to get good at those. Whether or not you do it on this house site plan, that's a different story. Okay.
Yeah.
Remember to get through that whole list. Some things I've noticed. Nathan, I love the fact that you knew when you put that door in that you needed to tag it, you needed to check it in the schedule. What you didn't remember is we really messed the schedule up when I was trying to show you how to put the lock sets by room. It's been completely reorganized. You got to fix it. That wasn't an accident on my part. That is why we always duplicate a door schedule and make a working schedule when we're going to do something tricky. But you see what's wrong there is you're sorting and grouping and you hid the width and the height. Okay?
Okay.
See that? Look, you hid the width and the height, the rough height and the rough width when you were trying to do the room name and number. Then the next thing was the sorting and grouping. You needed to sort by mark number, and everything would have been back to right. Right? Remember we changed that to the room number? Right? Now no, you want to change that to mark. Right? And say, okay. Now your
Damn
schedule
it,
would have
man.
been right. Right?
Uh,
And you see that one was never assigned to the garage because he was owned by the outside.
right.
And then before that goes on a sheet, we hid the room number and the name. See, next time you're going to do that, what you're going to do is see where door schedule is in your browser.
Yeah, duplicate it.
You're going to duplicate that thing, and then you're going to mess it up. And then you can just delete the one that you duplicated. You see how it says copy? Well, see, what I do, if it's a working one, I just let that copy on there. And then I know that if there's any copies, I just go delete them. Right?
Yeah. All right. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
But you see, you should be able to type a manufacturer and say all of my bedroom doors are going to be Lowe's, right?
Yeah.
And all of their finishes are going to be semi-gloss white, or you can put the different colors on them. The idea is you typically fill that schedule out.
Yeah. I
Okay, and
was
if
I
it's a
was just trying to get my creativity pumping with this.
yeah, well, I'm not worried about your creativity on that because you're not. I heard you whining that you're not very creative. Oh, well, you're going to have plenty of creative for you already if we get the site file. So why don't you drop a little email to Robert and
Yeah.
say, hey, Robert, Brian said you might be able to get us the Blythewood site file. Have you had any luck? Okay. Because that's where I can teach you how to lay all that stuff down. A house, pretty boring. Shouldn't take more than 5 minutes. You've wasted enough time on it. We have what we need to throw down onto that topo. The only thing you didn't do is you could have put some areas of planting with some nice curves, like a little planting bed. I heard Tyler saying you don't want to make it expensive. It don't cost that much to put in some planting beds, make the
No.
place look a little bit prettier. You with me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna probably go fuck around for a while. I'm gonna let you. Oh, so my moral of the story was you did a good job, Nathan, making sure those tags were there. You better flip Tyler's set for him because he's going to get knocked on points if he added any windows and they don't have tags or they don't have dimensions. Show him how to flip. Show him how to make a clean set. When I get back, we should have the clean set, and then we're going to lay down the topo. Right?
All right.
All right, guys. Be good.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have my screen up.
Let me see. Beautiful driveway.
Thank you.
Well, I guess we can start. Hey, look, yeah, you just go through your sheets. Oh, you're gonna want to fix that. You don't want that roof looking like that. You'll want to enter into the view, and you can edit that section box. Pull that up. There you go. That way you can actually see the roof. Have you even thought about the pitch of your roof?
No, that's something I don't know how to change. But
I'll show you. Do you want to do that now or what? I mean, would you go ahead and
yeah,
flip through your
walk me
sheets?
through.
Go
Okay.
ahead and flip. Go ahead and flip through your sheets. All right. You'll want to, since you have those good and the way you like them, you want to lock those and start tagging.
Okay.
All right. Go to your enlarged kitchen. That one's not. Is that one fully on a sheet?
No, I don't think I was even done with this. Yeah, it's on.
What are those lines I'm seeing?
The sections for some reason. I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay. Here. Double click into that. Get into that view. Click on it. Zoom to the middle of the line. See that little break line?
Yeah.
Yeah, break it. Now you can edit it. Take that. You can click back on it and pull those drag points wherever you want it. First, I would drag the top point first because that moves the whole line, and then you can edit that one you were just pulling. See what I mean? So I would pull that closer onto the sheet. And actually, wait a second.
It shouldn't
That
even be in this.
no, I got too caught up showing you how to edit it. guess you can.
Man, I hate when you guys got good questions. It really makes me mad. All right. The reason those things are there is because you don't have your annotation crop on. So if you were in that plan view, which I think you are right now, and you turned on your annotation crop, go down and look in your crop. You got crop, crop region visible, and annotation crop. Click that off once. Nope. Click it back on. Pick your crop boundary on your plan view. Nope. On the plan view. Not that section box, that crop boundary on your plan. It's right where the edge of the color is. See where the yellow tan starts?
Your actual plan to the left. No, you're not looking at your 3D view. Those are coming from that plan
That
view.
one right there. Nope, not that.
Press the X.
All right. There you go. That's it. Right?
Yeah.
So what's happening is if you look at that section, you see the section marker, pick it once. Its box, zoom out a little bit. See how his box is going all the way through?
Yeah.
If you don't have it going all the way through, it wouldn't show that. See, it's thinking that that section is in that area. Okay? So one choice, if you drag it, now we might do an undo, but if you drag it to the other side of your plan view, you would actually find that would go, keep going. No, not that far, not that far. You got to be on the same side. You got to be on the same side. See, a little bit more, a little bit more. See how it disappears? Right
Yeah.
there. If you let go of it when it disappears, let go. Look at how it disappears. See, because that section is in there, and that's why we don't cut sections real deep. One of the reasons. Or you might have just decided to hide that in the view. Okay. But that sheet right there, oh, that sheet's going to get you kicked right in the gut by me. Okay. That sheet has 0 value. You haven't done anything. At least get some tags on it.
Okay.
Right? You got to have some tags.
And you'll want to fix your titles as well. Title bars.
Yeah.
You're going to want to help him do that. That's where I told you that I need you to flip his set with him.
Yeah.
And get it looking clean.
I'm not going to lie.
I'm going to grade you both when I come back.
All right.
How much time do you want?
I don't know.
There's the question.
Whatever time you want to give us.
All right. I'll check back with you in about 2 hours. Like I said, I hope you don't forget to send that email to Robert, because that's where you're going to learn how to draw sites. Remember I think I heard you guys talking about it earlier. It makes a world of difference when you're working on a paying job, when you're working on a real job, when you're not just trying to be creative. You're exactly right. I have the exact same problem. Okay. Told you we can make that Blythewood into a job. And the first thing we got to do is build its site. And that's going to be a good challenge for both of you. That's why I'm not worried about, I'm just worried about getting you exposed to the site. We're even going to break some rules, and we're probably going to build that topo right in your house. All right. Right in your same file, which I would never do. I surely didn't do it on my job for myself. Okay.
Yeah.
But we're going to do it because the house is a nice little simple experiment for you. All right.
Yeah.
In order for you to get to that rendering level, I got to see good drawings, or I'm like, nah, you're not taking this job seriously. You're not taking this project seriously. You're not going to have, we don't want to just go to a video game, because if I make you into a video gamer, you might get addicted to it, because there's a lot of jobs you can get that just play with that 3D stuff. The twin motion that I'm talking about. Twin motion is going to be really fun. I need you to put a little pain in before you get to the really fun. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, you two are going to be like ducks to water when it comes to twin motion. All right.
Good.
So Little pain now. I'm gonna probably give you. I'm gonna say you started what? What time did you start on this show, buddy? What time did you
Oh,
get here? What happened? You didn't even
Me?
tell us your good story. What
No,
was a good excuse?
fucking dog again this morning, man. I had to run him to the vet again. We only have one car, so I had to go.
What, to eat something?
Yeah, she fucked around and got into some of the human food
Yeah,
yesterday.
yeah, yeah.
So
They tend to do things like that. I think a person should be able to have that kind of life. I think that Tyler struggled a little bit. It's hard when you're all by yourself. You should have appreciation for that. You know what I mean? In other words, if you were going to apologize to anyone about being late, I'm not looking for the apology. I quite frankly don't care. If anyone, you should be apologizing to Tyler because it wasn't looking good for him. He was struggling. He was struggling.
I was clicking though.
I need you two to work together. That's the essential part of my idea because you're going to build off of each other. All right?
yeah.
Because you know it was rough, Nathan, when you were all by yourself.
Oh, you have no idea.
All right, well, do it together.
I
Work,
think I got an idea.
help each other out. Get your clicks in. We need the hours anyway. I think this is going right as I had planned it. So I appreciate you guys getting on. I appreciate you giving it the effort. And I told you I would do what I would do if you get that effort in this week. So
Yep.
keep it going.
All right.
I'm out. I'm out for a while. Good
Yep.
luck.
That's fine. I don't plan on staying quite as late, so that's why I want to get in early. But I mean, if you're not exactly doing what I'm doing, I don't mind either way.
Well, I mean, as long as you keep track of your hours, I mean, you do you. I'll just stay up later
Yeah,
because
I
I mean,
get that.
I threw my timer up as soon as I got on.
Yeah, I got yesterday. I was like 9:10 ish or something, and I got off just before 7, if I'm not mistaken, with you. So
Yeah.
I didn't get 10. I was probably at like 9.5 or so. I don't know exactly, but I figure I can make that up this week. I just didn't really like getting on at 9:15 myself, and I had to feed the snakes last night. Thawing 4 mice is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Athena loved her big old mouse though. Courtney was scared to death she was gonna choke and die, and I was like, "It's a snake. Please relax."
Sorry, I'm writing up this email.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just looking through sheets. I guess I can tag while I'm waiting. I don't think that worked. Yeah, it did. It just. You might have to help me set up my tags.
All right.
Because it's going to try and change parameter. So I guess I need to duplicate this tag. Would that be right?
Hold on. Okay. I'm done with the email. Let me see.
So I have plumbing fixture tag box. Goes to that, goes here. But when I try and change it, it tries to change parameters. Like, I'm assuming I don't want that because that's gonna make every plumbing fixture tag say kitchen sink. So would I just duplicate it and then put kitchen sink?
Edit that tag. Edit the family. You would have to edit the label. So, yeah, edit label at the very top. No. There you go. It's calling out the type mark. Dude, it took me. Hold on, let me see what mine call out because it took me forever to find out.
I'm gonna try this.
Yeah, you can try whatever you want.
I don't think that worked. And I feel like this is something that Brian went over with me yesterday on the handrail, I think.
It is, yeah, description.
That's what I put.
Hmm. Oh. Can you wouldn't be able to edit that tag just by clicking on the tag itself, could you?
Like that.
Oh, you can. Yeah, you can. It works for me.
But it's still doing this. Just do it.
Okay, no. Go back into the family. Sorry. Click. You see in the properties box. Look above where it says properties. Yep. Not the yellow one, the one right below it. Click that. Box visibility. I'm just trying to see what kind of parameters it has on it.
Looks like almost none.
Yeah. Click cancel. This is a sample description. Is there anything else? Is there another label there? What am I looking at? What's that other box?
That just came with it.
Okay, so I guess that's kind of like the same situation we had earlier. That is odd. Um, how did we get to see? Go into the properties one more time. That is so odd, man. All right, first canceling. Use go look at not parameters. You see that the box I've had you click on, the one above it. Click that one. Yeah. Plumbing fixture tag is what it's set at.
Yeah.
Okay. Say okay. I don't know what parameter is being used. Click on the tag itself. Edit label one more time. Dude. I don't know. Let me go into mine and see what changed. Okay, delete that parameter. Go back into that tag and delete that one parameter. Edit the family. Go back to the parameters, the box in the left. No, not that one. Not that one. Yeah, that. Click on it right there and delete it at the very bottom. Yep. Yep. Say okay. Now load that back in. Now try and change it.
It's a type parameter.
Just say yes. I don't know what parameter it's changing. That might be another Brian question, unfortunately, because it didn't do that for me. But then again, it could be just the. Not the same label, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
'Cause mine
Let me
is
try and
for
tag something
specialty
in this.
equipment.
Yeah, it doesn't do
Ooh,
any of my plumbings.
hold on.
But it knows that's a kitchen sink.
That's good. Okay, I gotta get my sheets looking decent. I have absolutely zero details on my frickin' sections, dude. Yep, you're gonna have to give me a second. Oh God. Hmm. Okay. Is it description? Dude, I really hope I'm not messing this up, man. Dude, I might have messed up. I'm gonna get chewed out for this one. What is that?
Here, I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah.
All right, I'm back. I'm about to eat lunch real quick and watch you click until we can go over my sheets.
All right. I need to see that. What is that? Cherry. Identity. Okay, you go to identity and it's in description. And that's for the material. So if I go here, edit type, identity. I just put it in the wrong one. And then for the exterior siding, we'll just make that I don't know what siding I want right now. I can always change it later, but okay. We'll just make that vinyl siding for now. Is that how you spell it? I think. Vinyl siding for the interior gyp. Gypsum board. I think it's about the same thing, but I don't know, man. I don't know. 2x4 stud, vinyl siding. That gets those tags. And I also need to do that is odd. No. Go back into here. Edit type, structure. That didn't save? Dude. Gypsum board. Okay. There we go. I should also do it for that. Date. Yeah. I don't know what kind of floors. Edit type. Oh. Isn't he going to the military? Huh? What?
All right, I'm back. Oh,
What's up, man?
not much.
Oh, you're gonna want to do this, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yep, you got some stuff to do, brother.
No, I got plenty of stuff to do. I know that much.
Please tell me I remember how to do this.
I don't need to tag like desk and chair, right? I don't think that's necessary.
You don't need to tag desk and chair.
That's what I'm asking. I don't think so.
No, I'd probably just tag all your appliances. Oh god.
My roof, it's gone.
Your roof is gone?
Yeah.
Oh. I wish that would not happen, dude. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, I remember this part right here that I'm doing. I'm pretty sure I made Brian pretty mad whenever I was doing it.
What?
Just because I wouldn't, every time he'd say something, I wouldn't really pay attention. Or I wouldn't really get it. I wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
And dude, he had to repeat himself like so many times. Felt bad.
Do I need a bunch of dimensions in these isometrics?
What do you mean? Oh, yes. No, wait, no, not dimensions. I don't think. I've never put dimensions in there. Not in an isometric.
Like distance from counter to counter?
No, I've never put that.
Okay. So, what else should I put in here? I've tagged kitchen sink, windows, oven, fridge.
Let me see. Oh, I didn't look at my screen. Yeah, I mean, I would just do doors, windows, appliances. That's it. If you want to do like, see, once you start getting like doing what I'm doing, right? Doing the materials, you can put material tags in there. So you could start to put tags for the layers of your walls whenever you get the layers of your walls done, you know? So real quick, click on one of your walls.
Okay.
Go to edit type. Now you see the edit structure tab at the very top.
Yeah.
So you can click on the materials of all of those. The three little dots.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and click on it. That'll bring up the material tab. You want to click the identity tab at the top for description. See how it already has a description on it?
Yeah.
That means if you were to put a material tag on it, what shows up in that little description will show up on your tag. So just cancel out of all that. Go up to annotate and do a material tag, not a tag by category. There you go. And if I were you, I would put liters on it at the very top because you don't want the tags to be in the model. It kind of obstructs everything. So the way you have the tags going out to the white space, you want to do the same thing for all your tags if you can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And since you can see the layers of the walls for your material tags on your walls, you can zoom in. That way you can see what you're clicking. You know what I mean? and you can drag all those to white space up there in the top left.
It doesn't know what this
Well, that's
in
because
between is.
some of those don't have descriptions. You'll have to go back into the structure, edit those materials, and give it a description.
Oh,
Yeah. So that's what I've been messing with for the past like 15, 20 minutes.
okay.
And you can do it pretty quick as long as you can edit your roof and your I mean, once you get in the groove of going to that edit type and then the edit structure and you get familiar with the materials,
Hmm.
I mean, it gets pretty easy. It's just that repetition. Shingles are usually called like asphalt shingles, right?
That's what saw them called in one of the files, but I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm not a roofer.
Fine by me. That's all I had to hear. See, and if you look at my screen, you'll start to get things like this. See how much better that looks with all the tagging?
Yeah, I gotcha.
And then you're 100% going to want to do this for your wall sections because I mean that's the whole point. And he's definitely going to grade you on that. Make sure you put your room tags in there if your rooms are showing up. I don't know what it is if you're muting or not, but even if you are muting, I can still hear that.
What, the burp?
Yeah,
That's hilarious. I was muting.
that's awesome.
Can
The
you
fact,
tell that I'm muting?
yeah, it just goes really quiet. I can hear like the background noise. I think you have a fan on, maybe.
It doesn't make sense if the mic's supposed to mute and it doesn't mute though. I'm pressing a mute button.
Yeah, you just said, Can you still hear me right now?"
That is so funny. So the mute button just straight up doesn't work.
Well, it works. You get really quiet. It's just I can still hear you. Like you get really quiet.
Yeah, but that doesn't really help. The point is, if I'm trying to mute.
That is very true. I hadn't noticed it up until now, until I heard the burp. I was like, wait a second.
That is great. Yeah, I just ate my lunch and had a chocolate protein shake with it, so
Gotta do what you gotta do.
it had to bark back.
Oh yeah, as they do.
That concerns me though with this mic. 'Cause my
Yeah,
old mic didn't do that.
that would concern me too. It's okay. No one here is gonna judge you, but
Oh, I know. I just don't understand why that works.
yeah, I got you, bro.
Don't
I
give me a
got you.
mute button if it's not going to mute.
Exactly.
I've had this mic for probably 6 months and I'm just now finding this out.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh. Um. No one's been manly enough to tell you.
I reckon so. Get out of my Chipotle bowl, kitty.
Not the Chipotle bowl.
Yeah, it's been a couple months since I've had one.
Dude, Chipotle is awesome. Oh god. We still gotta do schedules. Hip hip hooray.
Downloading the software for this mic real quick.
He said no more of that.
I don't like that. I can't say something without people potentially hearing me. Without straight up unplugging my mic and going to my laptop mic and then muting that.
That is crazy. That is indeed crazy. We got the vinyl siding, the 2x4 stud. Just like the stud I am. That was cringe.
Says line out, line in, USB 1, USB 2, and then headphone jack, which is what I'm using.
Oh, okay, these are. Yeah, I can hear you.
What the fuck? I'll take this thing off.
Is that really what my door looks like?
Yeah, I don't have any other mute button. That's it.
That's all she wrote. Yeah, it is a little concerning.
It's supposed to be a really nice headset, too.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hold on, I'm gonna mute real quick.
Now, if you click that button, it's not going to go through the website. I'm talking about on the actual headset itself.
Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were muting with the headset.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. See, if I click this.
Oh, yeah, I can't hear you at all.
Yeah, exactly. I've been trying to use the one that's on the headset this whole time, though.
Yeah.
It's just easier half the time when I'm tabbed out and stuff.
Well, that'll be a no bueno. Leader. Oh, I don't care. Material tag. Dude, are you kidding me?
If your SteelSeries Nova Pro is not muting, first check if the dedicated mute button on.
I can't hear you if you're talking. Which is a good thing. But probably a bad thing if you are talking. Oh, he's gone. Okay. He left. Asphalt shingles. Can I get the gutter? No, I can't. Material tag. Stained wood, solid wood. I don't need that one.
Hello?
Hello? Hey.
Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I heard something there. There's some wallboard.
Did you hear me through it?
No, I did not. I didn't hear anything that time.
That's so crazy. Like, I don't understand why it would be acting like that, but it definitely is. Something to keep in mind. I don't actually have a mic button or a mute button.
Yeah, especially for gaming. Whew. Those sessions are gonna look funny.
It definitely could. Now, are you tagging your cabinets in your kitchen? Your
No.
countertops?
No. I'll probably do a spot elevation for the countertops. That's it. I don't know. Maybe. I heard something there.
Hmm.
Okay.
There's my dog.
The dog.
The dog.
Ooh. That's something I gotta fix. Go to 3D.
I cannot do a spot elevation in this view. Why?
Is it locked?
I think so. I can't do a spot elevation of my countertop in the drawing either, apparently.
Oh, dude, you know what? Oh my god, I completely forgot. No. Do a fascia.
Nothing is doing a spot elevation in my entire kitchen. Saying 0 everywhere. In the isometric, it works. Do you do leaders for spot elevations?
Yes.
Okay.
I hear something in the background.
That is so funny.
It's getting a little bit harder to hear you, but
I mean, I'm not even changing it.
yeah. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to look, but that's what we doing. That'll cover those for now. And those need gutters. What just happened? Flip that bad boy. Dude, if I can get good at the architecture side of this, like, I would absolutely prefer doing it. I don't know if gutters go on that side or not, but I have them on those, so I can't remember. Aha. Now it's starting to look a little bit more accurate. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And those wall sections. Ooh, I should have another wall section. I need to make room for another one. Probably don't need that much room, but view, call out. We'll just do one right here. Make this one wall section. Interior wall section. Drag that here. Okay, so what am I doing wrong here?
Oh, I already know he's gonna hate my sheets.
What'd you say?
I said I already know he's gonna hate my sheets.
Gotta make him look good.
I don't really know how.
Oh. Hold on. Let me, because this is upsetting me. No filter. There is a filter. How did I do it? Let me see your sheets. Okay, that's your ceiling plan. We wouldn't need to do anything to a ceiling plan until we would get more lights and all that in your sections. Have you added your details to that? You're gonna have to fit that
It's not
better
even
on.
fitting. Yeah, it's
I would definitely play with the scale. Get that at a better scale. You're gonna have to make it smaller. Either do. Let me see. Do you have? Hold on. Why do you have two sections going the same way?
I don't know. I was told to do it at some point.
I would, if I were you, I would delete one of those. Find one, whichever one has the most details in it, keep it, and then delete the second one, because you really only need two. I only have two on mine. That way you can fit that better. If you're worried about the lines, you can definitely adjust those however you want. Um, for example, if you don't want those section lines to go all the way through your building, like you can break them how I showed you before. If you were to click into the view, select on one, break it, and now you can adjust those lines. You can bring the top bubbles closer to the building. That way you have more room on the sheet. See what I mean? Make sure that line, yeah, make sure that line's at least penetrating the ceiling. You got it. You're good. It's just Misty taught me that one because she likes to use it. That way she can she doesn't have that big line going all the way through the building. And you can do that on any view, by the way. You can do that on plan views as well. Um, you could probably pull the level lines closer, maybe. Just be careful because whenever you flip that view, those level lines are going to be, do you understand that, by the way? So,
Yeah, it gets
yeah.
everything.
So if you were to see that dot that you just pulled, by the way, those words on the right side showing the actual level and the height are also on the side that you just pulled, the first side. They're also over there, you just can't see them.
Yeah.
So you got to be cognizant of what you're pulling and what you're doing. You want to leave enough room for that. No, you don't want it all the way out there. Just enough to where the words on the right side of your screen that are showing up right now for your levels, that's what's also going to be over there to the left whenever you flip the view. Picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah, so like ballpark there.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You'd want to kind of match it. And then you could do the same thing. You should have a lot of room to pull those level lines in for that side, yeah. Not that close. I mean, you can eyeball it. Like if you look at the level, like the word level on the right side,
Yeah.
you can kind of eyeball it how as to how big it'll be. There you go. Now
Now
you
what
have the
about
little
this?
um. You see the little icon to the left of your glasses down there? Click that. Uh, okay. I don't know why that's not cropping out. I don't know. That might be a Brian question. Oh,
I
it
just
worked.
cropped it out. Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
did you had that, I did this one.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's I get you. All right. So you can press the one next to the glasses again. That way those lines disappear. Go back into the view and then click that one. That way those lines go away. Now you should be able to fit it better on the sheet. You'll need to adjust that one as well. If I were you, I would go back into that view that you're currently adjusting and change those call out bubbles. See how they go straight to the right and straight to the left?
Mm-hmm.
You put that one on the left side. No. Don't move it. Don't move it. Don't move your call outs. Just the bubbles. Yeah, all you're doing is adjusting those bubbles. That way they're not. Yeah, there you go. Put both of them on the inside. And make sure they're on the corners. You always want them on the corners. Yep, there you go. And then put a 90-degree, a 90-degree turn in it right there. Make sure it's straight. A good rule of thumb is to always keep your bubbles looking semi like that on the corners if you can. Brian doesn't really like me to put them straight like that, like you had them.
Okay.
That way it'll give you more room to slide that view closer to the left side of your screen or the left side of the sheet and fit the other one. Know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that.
You don't think it'll fit?
Mm.
If not, I mean, you may have to keep on adjusting the scale and see
My
where you
level
can really
line's
fit
also
it.
not right.
Oh, so the way you fix that? No. Zoom out. Not all the way out. Just zoom out to where you can see the paper, the whole sheet. So take that view, right? And you're not going to go into it. You're just going to click and drag up and down until you see that line right there, that green dotted line. Drop it. Now zoom in and look at your level lines.
Okay.
That will line them up, line your levels up.
That's not doing what I want it to do.
What do you want to do? To adjust the length of those lines, you have to just click on the view once. There you go. Just once. There you go. And then to move it, you'll have to click off of the view and then click onto the title block. So right now you're still in the view.
Yeah, I've seen you click on it to move it like that.
Yeah.
Oh, the whole fucking view went.
It's because you were still in the view.
How's that?
Looks decent. Could be better. Take your right side view, the middle section line at the very bottom. Line that up with the other two. That way it's not cutting through your title bar line. You have to go into the view for that. There you go. There you go. It'll snap, and you can adjust that. Doesn't have to snap there, but there you go. And then you actually, there's a section that you deleted, obviously, from that sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Go find your building section in your views. Building sections, expand that. No, don't drag. Well, yeah, you'll have to name those better too. So look at my screen. You should have two building sections, okay? One should be called building section transverse and longitudinal.
Okay.
Longitudinal will be the long ways, so like horizontal, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think. Hold on, let me see. I could have just told a fib. Give me 1 second. Okay, so transverse, yeah, transverse will go through your building vertically. And then the longitudinal one will go through your building horizontally on your plan view. See what I mean?
So this one should be my transverse.
I don't know. I can't see your screen. Sorry. Go to your plan view real quick, because you can name them there. There you go. So the one going from left to right is your longitudinal. That one that you have your cursor on is your longitudinal. So that is number A401, number 3. Actually, hold on. Go back. I'm sorry. Go back to the plan view real quick. Hover over the line itself. Section 3. So that'll tell you the name.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, so that way you just can confirm which one you're changing.
How do you spell longitudinal?
INAL.
So just building section longitudinal, or
Yeah.
no?
And then the other one going from top to bottom is called transverse. So building section transverse. And you'll want to hover over.
Use.
Hold on. Let me see. Go back to your sheet with your building section on it. Okay. So section 1 is the one you want to change. No, you won't be able to do it in there. No.
Yeah, I was just saying that's where it is.
Okay. So section 1, hover over the line, see if that's the one. Transverse. There you go. Now you can delete the other two. You don't need those other sections unless you're using those for something else.
I don't need them, but I think he said I needed more or better. I don't really remember right off the top of my head. I know one point he told me to draw one through the garage door to see a problem.
Well, see, you can use the sections for other things. If I were you, I would delete them from your browser. That way, you're not clicking on something you're not supposed to. No. See, don't delete that one. Don't delete that one. Go in your browser. See the section 2. Right click on it. Delete it. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. Say okay, because you're not using those.
I had wall sections in there.
Well, that's fine. You can add more wall sections. I mean, you didn't add any details to your wall sections, did you? If so, I mean, you
Not
can
really.
go. Okay. Well then, yeah. Click into that view then add your wall sections to that one. It'll be in view, call out. I think you have your 2 exterior. I think interior walls. I would put that at the very corner. There you go. And then you want to go to that call out, make sure you put the call outs on the sheets, your wall sections. Do you have your wall sections on your sheets? You'll have to add that one.
Yeah.
Go back to the A404 sheet.
Look at that.
That's fine. We can fix that. Oh, it's because the section. Remember? Yeah, go back there. Click on that bubble. Sorry, not the bubble. I apologize. Yeah, the actual callout. And make sure to change that from building section to wall section. There you go. That way you keep everything organized. Then you can name it. This is your interior wall. And then you want to add that one to the sheet as well for your wall sections.
Yeah.
Yeah, if all your interior walls are going to be the same, I would just add one call out.
Okay.
If they're going to be built the same, at least. There you go. And it's going to be tricky, but you're going to want to split that and try and make them look equal, if you know what I mean. For example, like look at my screen. Let me see my wall sections. So I had these 4 originally, right? And I made them all the same height, except for this one, I guess. But you want to make them all the same height as best you can. And kind of line these up. And I did the same thing with this one for my interior wall. Even though my interior wall doesn't go all the way up, right here, I still brought it all the way up. That way it'll look good. And that way I can also tag the roof. I can tag the ceiling, which I have to go back and tag. I can tag the wall. I'm still getting the wall, so there's nothing. If there's something more important on the wall that you need, obviously you want to show it. But for me, this whole wall is going to probably be built the same. I'm not going to have any special additive to show. So I kind of just made it look pretty. Or try to, at least.
So just go back into my wall section and make it bigger, basically.
Yeah.
And then level them up.
Yeah. You just want to make it look good. That's all you're doing. I mean, like I said, I still got to touch up a few on mine, so mine are definitely not perfect.
Oh, this is gonna make me mad.
What?
Trying to get the level 2 and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if there's any way to make those extremely accurate. Brian could probably help us with that, but
Well, we did it yesterday. We got those 2 to line up. I remember that much. That's weird.
I think that's what it is. So that's what I've been doing. I've been messing myself up. So look, the way we did it was, first off, we set them on the sheet, right? And we adjusted them like this. See the little green line?
Yeah.
That automatically lines them up. But the reason they're not lined up right here is because I've already gone in and adjusted this. Because when you move this, it moves the entire thing. See
So
what I mean?
get it while it's whole first.
I would, yeah. That would probably be ideal.
I don't know if I can do that with mine.
Only problem I'm coming into now is like a situation like this, where I have roof right here and roof right here, because I want to try and make this whole section equal.
See, and I can't break mine between 2 and 3 like the other one is for some reason. Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe that worked. Let's see.
I'm probably going to do it the way I was doing it before.
That didn't work. I got the bottom two to line up.
He's probably just sitting there laughing at us,
Probably.
which is fine. It is just a-okay. I messed up. I shouldn't have done it this way. Because the way I'm doing it now is just tedious and time consuming.
I can just keep disconnecting stuff all day, but I'm not getting anything done.
Well, I mean, technically, you are getting stuff done. It's just probably not the most optimal way. The price we pay to make things look good, huh? Damn it, dude. Let me just... Okay, no more adjusting for that. This one, though, I didn't change. Okay, I think I did good. Right.
Why do I have a view arrow way the fuck out here? You remember how he fixed this when he first got on? I remember this is one of the things he went over.
Yes. So, you have to find what view that's coming from.
It's this one.
Okay. Go into the view. Click on that line.
I don't even see the line. That's what's crazy.
Okay.
Like it's that short. Look at it.
Click on that end. There you go. See if you can't drag something. No. Okay. I would just hide it. Right click on it and hide in view. Did that not work? Element. There you go.
Is that better?
Yes. Your middle sections are a little off,
Yeah, I know.
but I mean you can always adjust that. So the way I did that, by the way, yeah, there you go. You've been watching me, haven't you?
Yeah, when you were just showing me, I saw it. I was like, oh, okay. So now they're even. It's not much paper space though.
Oh, it's definitely enough paper space for some schedules and all that and details. I have two
I
more.
meant like should probably fill it more. I thought.
Oh yeah. Edit.
Oh, I'm gonna get you to help me set up my schedules too while we're at it. So I copied the things you had, but I didn't go into any settings and shit like that, like you and him did.
Okay, give me
Yellow.
1 second. Yeah, sorry, give me 1 second. Door schedule. Okay. Give me 1 second. So you have rough height, rough width, thickness, finish, manufacturer, hardware, comments, and count. Go to sorting and grouping. Okay. Sort it by mark. And then you're gonna want to sort by no, just keep that as none. Go to appearance real quick to check off the blank row before data, and then make your title text the quarter. All right, and then that should be good. You can keep that. Go ahead and say okay. That'll just change the way it looks a little bit. If I remember correctly, above So watch here. Flip to my screen and just watch this real quick. So this is how we did it, okay? And I didn't really understand, and I don't think I can really explain it right. But all you're doing is you're taking your cursor, clicking, and dragging, okay? So you're going to hover over this, rough height, rough width, and thickness. You're going to hover over a rough height, click and drag to the right. It'll hover over rough width, thickness, and height. Once you have that, you can let go, right click, and then you'll want to click on group headers.
Okay.
Let me see your screen. Once you've got that. Okay, so click somewhere else. There you go. So you should be able to name that size now. Click in that box that you just created. Name that size. So that's the only one that we've changed. As far as everything else goes, you'll have to. Have you gone through and numbered your rooms?
Yeah.
Okay, you'll have to go through and number your doors as well.
I did.
Okay. And you don't have any extras? Like, for example, I have 1A, 1B because I have 2 doors in one room.
I don't think so.
You didn't have to do any of that?
No. Door, 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 door. Technically, I've got 2 in the toilet, I guess.
Yeah, but see, go down to your entrance door. See that one from the garage and that door are both going to the living room.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
These 2 are both going into the bathroom, I guess.
Yep. So you'll have to go through and just number those and name those however you want it. I would go back to the schedule, and oh wait, hold on. Let me see. I forgot how we did the rooms. Filter by room name equals. Oh, hold on. Equals and contains. Okay. Trying to see where this kind of gets me. Hold on. Sorting and grouping. Itemize every instance by room number. Sorry, I'm figuring this out as I'm.
You're good.
Okay, so I can't quite remember how we did the hardware for it just yet. I'll have to play with it more before I tell you how to do that.
Okay.
All I do remember is to go to filter and then filter by to room. Oh, well, hold on. Go. No, not that. Go to your schedule real quick. Go to filter, the filter tab in your properties. You want to filter by. Okay, you don't have those. Go to. Oh, was it in the fields? It is. So go to your fields tab. You see that little drop down where it says doors? Yep. Do to room, I think is what I had it on. You want to grab to room number and name. Put those. Yep. At the very now you want to drag number right below mark. There you go. There you go. And say okay. So that'll add the room names. So that tells you that number 1, number 8, and number 9 aren't assigned to a room. What you could do is close out your wall sections real quick. Now, while you're in this view, type WT. Now, middle mouse wheel into the door schedule. That way, it'll just activate the view. So if you were to hold on, no. So look at my screen. I'll kind of show you how this works. So if I had my level 1 open, and I did WT, right? You're here. This is where you are. When I say just a middle mouse wheel click, all you're doing is you're clicking in, you're hovering over here, clicking in your middle mouse wheel. That activates this view.
Yeah,
okay?
I did that.
Right. So what you want to do is you could just click on, hover over one of these, click on it, and it'll highlight it in your plan view.
Yeah, like that.
Yep. That'll tell you which one it is, and then you can associate that one with your living room. So you go to room name, and you want to type in living room. And you could do the same thing with number 8 and number 9, because those aren't associated. Now those don't, like you said, those don't help the people you're working for. So you want to hide those. So you'll want to click and drag over those names like I showed you before. Like the 2 room number name, yep. And then you'll right click. And you want to hide column. And you can always unhide that whenever you want to get those back. But now all your doors and all your doors should be associated to rooms now, which is good. I'll have to
How do I unhide that?
go to I think
Unhide all?
oh, I guess you could do that, yeah. I didn't see that button. He had me just right click and then unhide, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know you could do the top one. But yeah, that works too.
So 8 and 9, those are just garage doors. It's kind of weird they didn't get associated to the garage.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? For the hardware, you're gonna like you said, you're gonna want keyed and locked, but there's a quick way to do it, and I can't remember. But yeah.
You say locked, you're just talking about the little turn or the little push button.
Yeah, and then keyed, you have to have a key to unlock it. That'll be your front door, and any other door that goes outside.
This one already has something. The one I got from online.
You'll probably want to change that anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd wait for Brian because I did forget.
Now, window schedule about the same thing.
I haven't really touched the window schedule. Unfortunately, I do need to figure that out. I guess the same thing. I don't know how the 2 room and all that works. I'm assuming we'd associate it to each room.
Maybe from room instead of 2.
Maybe. That would probably be it. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah. Look at mine.
Yeah, I'm assuming it'll work, but I also just yeah. You would probably be correct.
Why is this in here? Because I don't have an enlarged plan view section. Just edit type and then duplicate and then call it enlarged views.
Hold on. I wasn't paying attention. I was doing mine. What are you saying?
My enlarged kitchen is still just in my floor plans. Should I just edit type system family floor plan duplicate and then make enlarged plans section?
Yes. Do you not already have one?
No.
Okay, yeah, I would just say enlarged. That's it. Yeah, that's fine. Say okay. And that'll send it straight there. That way you can better organize them.
Yeah.
And the way I did that, the way I did the furniture plan is I did the exact same thing. So all I did was I duplicated my level 1.
Let me see what you're talking about for furniture.
Yeah, so for here, I have the furniture showing up lightly gray. Which I can show you how to do that if you want. But I made a specific furniture plan that keeps those fully blacked out and then has no dimensions in it. Do
Okay.
you want to do that for yours?
I don't think I need it really now.
Okay.
You know, I mean,
Well, that's fine. I was just saying, because I don't like having all the furniture in the way for all these dimensions. You know what I mean?
I gotcha.
And then you would have to make a sheet for it, obviously.
What for furniture?
Yeah.
Do I need to make one?
No, I don't think you do. I don't think you need to. It's up to you. One.
My phone won't stop going off. Hold on, let me take this call real quick.
You're fine. We'll call this one 1. Okay, I don't want to mess with that. Okay. I have a problem. Dude, I figured it out. Damn it. That is annoying. Which one has... Ten, 9, 8, 2, 1. Ah.
All right, I'm back. That was Grant. You
No,
good?
you're good. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you good. Old Grant was calling to tell me he's in Missouri in a fucking tornado. He got kicked off the job for the day.
Terminator.
Mm-hmm. He was like, "Yeah, let's kick all these guys out of this concrete building so they can go back to their fucking camper."
Hell
He didn't
yeah.
look too happy. I'm gonna kick my screen back on. On this one, should I just blow the fucking scale up for the roof?
I wouldn't. I would try and fill your roof on your other sheet with your first and second floor.
This?
You could, yeah, you could angle those down, and get those at a good angle. Same thing with your roof. Get your pitch for your roof good.
How do you angle this? I've done
You
it
got-
once.
You'll have to go into the view, and then hold your shift in your middle mouse wheel.
Do I gotta unlock it first?
Oh yeah, you gotta unlock it. Sorry. Oh wait, hold on. Have you already tagged?
And here? No.
Okay, good. Whew. All right. Yeah, you're good. You want to unlock both of those views. That way you can orient it to how you want. You want it to be thinner. That way you can fit both. And then what you're going to do is you're going to, set the current view as home. Then you're going to go out of the view, go into the other one, and hit the home button. Nope. No. Oh, well, yeah. You're good. Hit that little home thing. And there you go. You can stack it. And you want to go to your roof as well and do the same thing. Hit the home. Unlock it first. Oh, well, yeah. You want to unlock the view. There you go. And if I were you, you're going to want to change the scale as well to fit the
What
others.
is these? Quarter.
There you go.
I don't know if that will fit. We'll find out though.
Well, I mean, if I were you, I would change that pitch, which I can show you if you really. Do you want to change the pitch of it?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what do you want to change it to? Because I mean, you can change it easily. Just go to the roof. You could do it in the 3D view. Yeah, just click on the roof. See there over there in your properties box. Go down. See slope.
Yeah.
You want to change it to whatever you want. Right now it's at a 912. Maybe you might want it at a 612. You could just type in 6. It don't matter. 6 and enter. Oh, you definitely don't want that. What is that? What is the other? Oh, what
That's my
did you do?
structural that I put in. The trusses.
You actually put in structural trusses?
Yeah.
That is pretty neat. Can you change the slope of those? I've never changed those before, so I couldn't really tell you.
Don't think it's gonna be that easy.
No, that looks like a no-fly zone.
Let
I
me
don't,
try that again.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you about that. But I did change the slope of your roof, so spawned another problem.
It almost worked.
Almost.
That's
How'd you
pretty
do
close.
that?
Let me show you. So, from what you taught me yesterday, do that, filter, only grab the trusses, and then I had it at 19.4, and I just kicked it down to 12 because I knew I'd moved it about half.
Oh,
And then
okay.
got down.
All right.
The problem is, I found the timber and the lumber after it already put all these fucking 10 by
Metal.
33 steel beams in.
Not the steel beams.
Yeah, so yeah, Brian said don't worry about it for now. He was just happy that I did that this morning.
It's pretty neat.
Oh,
But
I
yeah.
might want to reset that to.
Yep. But
No.
make sure you find that green line, and then there you go. And if you have to, you can still adjust them. I mean, you can go back in.
How do you turn the section box view off again?
You want to turn the section box off?
Just the view where you can see it. I can't remember how we did that.
You got to go into your VV. You got to go into the view. VV, go to annotation. Type in S. Or yeah, you can find it. Don't matter. Section boxes. Turn that off. There you go. Now, whenever you do that, okay, you're gonna have to do that to all three of them. Best way to do that is to just make a template.
Make a filter?
Not a filter, a template for it. A template for those views.
How do you do that? I'm in a view. VV.
First off, go to the one that you've already done. Go into the the roof. Hold on. Wait, no, I'm stupid. You don't have to go into it. I'm sorry. You can double click out of it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Go to the roof in your project browser. Just you don't have to actually enter it. Just hover over it. No, you want to see the 3D view. The one for your roof. I would name those better. That way you can know which one, like if level 3 is your roof or not. Know what I mean? Roof isometric. There you go. Now you want to right click on it. Right click on roof isometric in your project browser. Nope. You want to create view template. You want to name this whatever. Say I would name it your isometric floor plans, which is what you have it. That way you know. I would copy exactly what you have in parentheses right next to 3D views. You see it? Yeah, I would copy exactly that. That way you know that this view, this template goes strictly to that tab.
Probably help if I spelled it right.
There you go. Say okay, or whenever you're done. Now, it's just say okay. I don't think you're changing anything else. And then you want to go and apply it to no. Go back to the other tab. There you go. You can click on the first one in that tab. So your kitchen. Now hold shift and click on your roof isometric.
Well, the roof's already done.
Oh well, yeah, okay. You can do level 2. Now right click and apply. Boom. There you go. See, it fits. Now you can get rid of a whole sheet. Isn't that nice?
I think. No, it doesn't look like I tagged too much from this view.
No, you didn't take anything.
I'm saying I shouldn't, right?
No, you probably want to just put your match lines there. Not match lines, I'm sorry. Your alignment lines.
Alignment lines.
Yep, from corner of your house to corner of your house to show where they collapse onto each other.
That or annotate.
Yes, it'll be a detail line. You may have to make your own. Go to the line style.
Title
Yep.
alignment.
You have title alignment, but you want to make another one. I forget how to do that. You object styles, I think.
Object styles. Where do you see that at?
Press VV real quick. Go to object styles on the bottom. Is there a detail line? Detail. There's not. How did you make the other line, the title line? I forget how we made those.
I don't know. I could have swore we just duplicated over here or something, but can really just take that off since.
Oh God, let me see if I can't find out what we did. Hold on. First off, get that done. All right, because I have to do the same thing.
Ooh, I see an issue in the bottom one.
Oh, buddy, your section box already on. You see how you so while you're in this view, you can press VV. Go back to annotation category. Type in S or go find it. There you go. Scroll down a little bit. Section box is turning on. You'll have to do that every time you want that section box to come back up. There you go. And now for the section box to go away, same thing.
That's not too bad.
No, it's not that bad, but
Where's the damn tag for the fucking? Oh, it's way down there. That's funny. I still know something I need to do.
What is that?
I gotta get my other kitchen windows to be the same as that.
I'm gonna see if I can't get these alignment lines to work. Detail line.
Is that naturally at the same height? I think it is. That's funny.
Line styles. Let me see. Manage. Project information. Object styles. Model. Detail items. Annotation.
It's the top of my window to the top of my door is almost a full inch off. Damn it. It looks so good from here, though.
What does?
The top of my window isn't level with the top of my door.
No. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to do the match lines. I wish I did. I gotta work on my cover sheet though, and you do too. I would focus on your sheets, my brother, because that's what he's grading us on.
Oh, he was grading me on these windows too. I remember that. Trust me, I don't want to change my windows.
Dude, am I stupid or what? How did I do this again?
I guess I'm gonna just do that. I mean, it's the quick and easy way, I guess. Did that delete the tags? No. Where's my window schedule?
Oh, that's what it is.
What?
I found it.
You found it?
I found it.
I don't even know what to put on my cover.
I remember just looking things up, dude. I had to look up what all went on a cover sheet. He didn't help me at all. And I used Chat GPT to write me up. Like, for example, if I were to open up a townhouse, here, look, watch. Look at my screen. Wait, are you already at my screen? See, look. So I had the perspective view, right?
Mm-hmm.
I added the vicinity map. That's all I had. Same thing I have here, right? And what I did is I looked up online what what like cover sheets had. I told ChatGPT, I said, "Hey, write me a code summary," and it wrote me everything I need. All I had to do was really just put in the information. Same thing here for the vicinity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know how to use AI like that.
You don't know how to use Chat. I mean, all I did was go to ChatGPT, tell it to write it up, and I copied it to clipboard, pasted it in here. It wasn't that hard. Like right now, if I wanted to just do a little bit of this, go to Chat GPT. See if I came here, right? Said, write me vicinity map notes for my Revit architectural project. I can't type. Shut up.
I'm laughing at the fact that GPT does this shit. I've never used it.
Really? Write me vicinity map notes for my architectural project in Revit.
I think you spelled vicinity wrong.
It's whatever. You watch this. That's all you got to do.
Bruh.
Vicinity map notes. Boom. And you put this in once she's done, or whoever it is. Stupid damn AI. Press this little button right here. Boom. Go here. Let's just say I want to make this a drafting view. There's no way I'd call it.
There's no S in vicinity.
Is there?
Just help. There's not. I'm just helping.
Shut up. Vicinity map notes. Boom. Go text. Here. Paste. Get rid of all this.
Getting rid of the evidence.
What are you laughing at?
I just could only imagine how this would have been in school, man.
School, brother. This ain't school. This is real life. And I would come here, dude. I went here. I said, boom, 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 boom. I did this for every single one of those that I had to do. Oh, what did I do wrong? There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty handy. But of course, you couldn't do this in the real world. I mean, you would have to obviously give them real data. I knew that. I just... Actually, I don't think I did that. I think I just did these. Yeah. Keep that, and then you just take it from your drafting view, vicinity map notes, drag it on here. Obviously, change the scale. What scale did I have those at? Hold on. Is that a drafting view? No. It is a legend, is what it is. It's at 3/4 scale. So take this, Control A, Control C, delete. Take this, delete this. Go to View. It is a legend. My brother in Christ. What? Oh, this is a... I'm an idiot. Not drafting view. Damn it. Legend. Vicinity map notes. Make that 3/4 scale. Boom. Do text. Control V. And then that's it. I mean, that's really it. Come here to Legends. Drag that on. How did I get that, dude? Oh, this is a much bigger sheet of paper, I think. Yeah, because I use the Autodesk. That's why. There's no way that is 3/30 seconds, dude. This is the smallest sheet of paper I've ever seen in my life. I don't think that's the issue. It's not. It's the text size. That's the problem. And boom, you're done.
So chatgpt.com. This is literally what you did.
Yes. Hold on, I'm not looking at your screen. Oh,
I just want to see how different it comes out from you. Seven bullet points, scale and dimensions. Is the last one.
oh, you wanted to see what?
I just wanted to see if it wrote the same damn thing. No, yours is a
let me
little
see.
different.
Nope. 7 reference and sources. Bro. Make the border show. Make it transparent. Make that 1.
Let's see how specific this thing gets.
I'm telling you, man, it can get pretty specific. Pretty specific. You can make it longer, shorter, however you want it.
I'm just gonna show you what mine ends up printing, see if you like it or not.
Brian's gonna
pretty similar.
Brian's gonna come in here and be like, "Yo, what the hell y'all cheating for?"
Right.
Oh, that's pretty good. You got rid of all the bullet points, the numbers.
It automatically did when I pasted. I don't know why, but
Oh, did you highlight everything?
yeah.
No, that's the problem. There's a little button at the bottom you can just press that says copy. In the chat GPT. I can't see your chat GPT. See, there you go.
It feels so wrong.
Do you feel disgusted?
I feel like I didn't learn.
You didn't. But I tell you what, it makes your sheet look nicer.
I reckon. I even put Cleveland, North Carolina.
I tell you what. Cleveland.
Mm-hmm. It's right in between where you and I live.
I need a sheet list, dude. I'm so upset that I can't do this.
So is that better? Seems more reasonable to me.
Yeah, dude. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. View. Wait, am I an idiot? I am an idiot. Oh my god. Schedule sheet list. Your name. Boom. Damn Autodesk. Oh, my Dude, everything just crashed. I just lost everything I just did. Oh, that is unfortunate.
You joking?
Swear to God. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, my God. Oh, save. Oh, it's never felt better. Never felt better, Bubba. That was almost pain.
Now, how do I get my... How do I get that over here? Is it under Legends? Oh, lordy. What did you say you changed the text size?
Hold on.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. You just changed the set text size. Holy Jesus. What size? What text size is that?
1/4.
Man, make it 3 seconds. There you go.
That's not at all what I wanted it to do.
Oh, wait a second. $120. There it is. That's what I wanted.
Why can't I hit my vicinity map notes now?
What? Oh, I just take that off.
You just delete it.
No, don't delete it. So look at my screen. Look at what I did. All right. So you click it. See up here? I have one called no title bar. You just have one called viewport. This is what yours looks like. All I did was make one that says no title bar. So you just come here, edit type, duplicate, no title bar, and it sees show title. Yes. Or sorry, hold on, wait a second. Title none. I think that's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to take the title to none.
Cool.
Q.
I gotta get a site photo now.
Yep. Trust me. Any random photo that you take from Google Maps will work.
Another tool I haven't used since I was in school. Why did it immediately pull up where I'm at? That is sketchy.
Yeah, it did the same thing to me.
Me no likey. What is Vista at Walnut Hill? An event venue. Do you change the, is it the layers? Satellite.
Yeah, I will forever.
All right, now how do you do this? Is it Controls S for a snip or something?
It is Windows key, Shift, and S.
Now where does that go? Photos? Yep. Here, I'll be right back. I'm use the restroom.
You're fine.
Alright, I'm back.
All right, what's up?
What's up? What's up?
You still got to do your material tags, do you?
I gotta do everything, dude. I've been trying to jump from one thing to the next.
I got you.
How do I make a bubble yellow?
Huh? How do you what?
I'm trying to change this bubble I've got to yellow.
Let me see. Let me see your screen. The bubble to yellow. Click on it. Oh, it's in the line styles. I don't know. You might have to do like a VV for that one.
Is there something, a better way to draw my little circle then? I just did a detail line.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think the last time I did it with the townhouse, I did a circle, but to make it easier on yourself, that way you can kind of jump to something else. I would. Did you just do the project thing with text?
Yes.
Okay. Click on that one and just draw a leader to where you want it.
All right.
That's what I would do for now. We can add the circle later once Brian comes back.
I don't think I even have a leader at the moment.
You can add one, right? Yeah, with one of those. That'll give you a straight leader. If you want it curved, you'll have to click one of the bottom ones below that. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fine too.
That works, I guess. So what else you got on your cover thingy?
My color thingy?
Your cover sheet?
Oh. It'll look a lot better.
Copied the exact same thing.
Yeah. I'm sure I can probably add more, but I'm gonna focus on that last for right now. I want to make sure all my other sheets are looking nice, because I can copy it and fill it in, whatever. That's fine. It didn't take me too long to do that, but it's gonna take me a little bit to get these 3D views set up the way I want them and tag everything the way I like it. You know what I mean? People downstairs are playing Marvel Rivals.
I'm guessing you can hear them.
Oh, absolutely.
Making you a little jealous.
Not really. I'm actually having fun. Which is a little odd. I think I'm more so enjoying it because, and this is no shade to you, but it's because I understand what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Ooh, you know what I didn't do? Interior 5-inch. 5-inch. Okay, I just didn't do it to the 5-inch. Good to know. Structure. Cool. Oh god. Bro. The moon haunts you. That's funny. I wish I could make specific walls. Wait a second. Override graphics and view by element. Transparency 0. Dude, damn, that sucks. Wait a second. That is 6-inch, 5-inch, 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 6-inch. Damn it, boy. Could just take off the 6-inch one. And then make this one 60% transparent. What? Element. Surface transparency 60%. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right here. Still there?
Yeah. Just kind of staring.
You don't know what else to do?
I just don't really know where to go from here.
Here, let me see. Let me see. All
I
right.
can't even get the whole thing to fit on. I got that hanging off.
You can move it. Move it. Go into the view. Take it, move it left and down. No. Do a box over the whole thing. Oh, never mind. I guess you can move it like that. I usually just do a box over the whole thing because there's multiple objects right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. You can move it all the way down to the left of that whatever that is, that red box.
Does it not need to stay in line though?
No, I don't need to stay online. It won't change nothing.
It's where the view is from, isn't it? The
No.
elevation view?
No, you can move those around freely. They won't change the view. That's why moving them closer doesn't bring the view closer. You know what I mean?
Not really. I thought that's where they were based.
Now it should be able to fit on the sheet.
Yeah.
Fits quite well.
This whole thing just makes me want to throw up looking at it.
What? The dimensions?
Yeah.
Really? If I were you, I'd probably just turn off your flooring and all those colors. Make everything black and white like mine is. How you do that would be... Hold on. Let me just make sure I know what I'm doing. Go to my floor plan. Do a little VV. So you'd have to make a filter. I made a filter for the flooring. Or you could do that.
It kind of turns a lot off, though.
Yeah. Did you? What else you click? Just the floors?
Floors and furniture.
See, the reason I would do a filter is so you could choose what you want to turn off, what actually turns off. So, for example, if you go back to your floors and toggle that back on, press OK. Let's see everything come back. So, can you try and pick your floor, your main floor in your house? Okay. Now click the outside floor, whatever that is, your patio. No, you don't want to have them all selected. I'm just looking at the names. I'm looking at the names of them to see if they differ. Because if they do, then we can write a filter to say that specific floor needs to turn off. You know what I mean? That way you can see the patio still instead of just turning all the floors off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that one, just say we could type in finish. So go VV real quick. Filters, edit new. Create a new one. Remember how to do that? There you go. You can call this finish floor, or yeah, like I would say interior floor. Finish floor. That's fine. Now, yeah, go over there. Do the all selected. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. In the very middle section where you can scroll down, make sure you hit floors. You won't really have to do that unless you have slabs. Now go to scroll down in that little box. Keep scrolling down. Do type name. Contains. Just type in finish. Say okay. Now you can add the one you just made. Turn that visibility off. Boom. Okay, so the one behind also had finish. So go back VV. Go look at the filter. Turn that visibility on. Say okay. Now that back patio. What is its name? Finish. So
That is not even the right one I had.
okay, so we have to find something that differs between the two.
Here, I can do this.
You can. I mean, you can just rename it.
I just made it tile instead.
Oh, you want that floor tile?
No.
Oh well, you don't have to change it. You can just rename it. Just rename it. You don't have to keep it the same name.
I don't know if I can tag
Do-
that floor again.
Just do a redo. There you go. No, the easiest way to get that floor with like no struggle is just to bring your cursor up into white space and do a box, drag down to the left to encompass. Yeah, there you go. Do your filter and get your floor. Boom. There you go. Now you can edit type and rename it. No. You don't want to duplicate it. Just rename. Make it something that the other one is not. Say like hideous. Okay. All right. Say okay. Now say okay again. Go to your VV filter. Click on that. Edit, and you want to say just say hideous. No, you want yeah, get rid of the finish. There you go. Now you can turn that off in your filter. Okay.
What the hell?
Oh, it's because you made this. Oh, damn it. I forgot. Okay. Yeah, you want to duplicate it. You'll just want to duplicate it. Damn it, man. I forgot you had two of the same. I'm sorry. Hideous outside wood floor. I don't know. Porch. That's fine. Hideous will still be in there. I would take hideous out.
Yeah. Shit.
Rename. There you go. Perfect. Now you just do that little thingy thing. Take that off. Damn it.
Bruh.
I'm confused. You didn't press OK out of it, I guess. All right, and that changed it. Go back. There you go. Beautiful. Now you can do the exact same thing to the garage floor if you would like. Yeah. Furniture. Yep. And see, for this one, you don't have to write no special rule for it. You just type in do furniture, say OK, and then you can turn it on or off. Now, if you can also do more, you don't have to turn it off. You remember how I have mine like extremely light gray?
Mm-hmm.
Is that something that you would want to do, or do you want to make another sheet with the furniture on it?
It's only hiding it in this sheet, right?
Yeah, only in this view.
Oh shit.
What?
This shit just has too many layers. I'm sick of this fucking onion.
You're sick of the onion. It really does get easier the more you do it. The more you do it, you'll remember, and it's less of a mental strain trying to think of what you're doing rather than just going, hey, this is what I need to do. You know what I mean? So the more you do it, the easier it'll get. You just gotta get past that little hump of dying inside from being too stressed out, you know?
Yeah, I'm like on the verge of just calling it a day, but I'm trying to not do that. It's where I'm at. I want to. I'm tired of this. I was excited about learning the site stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I do want to know where Brian is. I'd like to do the site stuff too. I think I'm pretty pretty much good on mine. Mine looks decent enough.
I already know what he's gonna say as soon as he gets here.
What's that?
What the fuck? Your sheets, they're nowhere near done.
He may.
Oh, he will.
You're gonna want to add your door schedule to your floor plan, by the way. All your floor plans.
You talking about the sheets?
Yeah, to your sheets. There you go. Put it in somewhere where it's visible. Yep.
I don't think I have enough stuff tagged, but I mean, I don't know.
Oh, you'll definitely want to. I mean, you could just do like the simple stuff, like clean up the window tags, clean up the door tags, all that stuff.
If you're talking about the dimensions, I'm so sick of fighting that shit.
Oh no, I
I've
don't care.
moved walls. I've done a lot.
Oh, I don't care about the dimensions. I'm just like if you go up to your top wall, your back wall, see those window tags?
Yeah.
Just remove them in white space, like beneath the window is probably where I'd put them. You get to get in the view. There you go. There you go. I try and tackle that kind of stuff along the way. Is that? Forgive me for asking. What is that? What is number 7 doing? Is number 7 is that like a pantry?
That's like a little closet in the toilet room to store bathroom stuff, towels, toilet paper.
Oh, okay. I got you. Bro.
Probably going to be cleaning supplies and toilet paper.
I got you.
Don't think I'm going to put the towels for the clean bath and shower in with the toilet.
I got you, man.
I don't know why that 7 is there. Oh, that's the door. That's what that is.
Yeah. That's the door tag.
Yep. So that'll probably just end up being a little tiny door.
Little tiny thing. Yeah, I mean, what else? What do you have? What do you not have that I have? I got my roof plan. Ooh, go to your roof plan. Above, right there. You don't even have it on the sheet.
That's because that kind of got deleted. My attic became my roof.
Oh.
Because of level lines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You'll
yesterday.
You'll want to delete that sheet then and rename it and renumber it. I mean, there's nothing on it, so rename that one to your roof or your attic/roof, and make that view. Unfortunately, no.
No, I'm saying that's all that's on it. That's what I meant.
Yeah. Go into the view. Oh, you probably don't want to move it right there. Go into okay. Go to your annotate. Oh, you're already there. Okay. No.
What were you talking about?
Oh, sorry. Okay, you want a spot slope right next to, where you had spot elevation. There you go. That way it'll get the slope of your roof. It doesn't really want to snap, unfortunately, so you kind of got to eyeball it. It is the most annoying thing.
Looks close. I do have all these dimensioned. All of my trusses are perfect.
Oh my god. All right.
2 foot apart, baby. Now, one thing I don't like is the roof.
Not going all the way up?
Not just that, but I don't know how to show the attic and the roof without just having 2 different drawings. One showing the roof and one not showing the roof, basically like with a filter or something.
Yeah, I almost want to have you ever seen those like 3D models where it splits in half like what you're seeing? And it shows you like the layers?
Kind of like how we stacked the layers of the house on that one sheet.
Yes, in a way, but instead of stacking, it's like you're slicing just a layer. Everything's mushed together, but you're just slicing a layer. You're deleting like a section. Here, I'll see if I can't find an image online.
Or just tell me what you're talking about.
That's kind of hard for me to explain because I'm a.
I mean, like, tell me how to do it. That's what
Oh,
I was saying.
I don't know how to do it. That is the problem. I'm gonna have to ask Brian about that. I don't know if there's a way to do it in Revit.
Where's my view range not working for? Okay, I got the whole roof now.
Nice. I don't think you're gonna be able to get the attic in there with it, unfortunately.
I mean, I can just take these dimensions off then.
I wish I could find something, damn it. Almost like this, okay? It's very rudimentary image to show you. But like something like that, where it shows you, like, for example, this is your roof, right?
Yeah.
That you're seeing, and it slices it in half, and then you see your attic inside.
So
You know what I
basically,
mean?
just create a section box with the view.
Almost, maybe. I don't know. I don't really know how you would do that. I'll probably look up a video online on YouTube or something. Do, 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 do. Ooh, I could add some material tags. I can show you how to make material tags real quick. If that's something you want to tackle.
I know I'm gonna need it. Just trying to get the floor plans at least on the sheets looking where they're supposed to be.
There we go. Add a little bit to that sheet. I mean, the more
I don't think we're touching yet. Elevations, I think he considered making this bigger.
for yours. Oh yeah, you'll probably want to make those bigger for sure. I mean, look at mine. I have two on I have two sheets for my elevations.
So I'll do my northeast on one set and just make these bigger. 1/8 doubled would be a quarter.
I did mine at a quarter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Excuse me for 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna edit this damn title block because it is horrendous. Oh shit. Hell yeah, that gives me more room too. That looks a little bit better.
Alright, you want to run me through that material tag again real quick?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Okay. So, material tag. First off, you're in a 3D view, so I'm gonna go to a 3D view. My enlarged kitchen.
I'm just on a sheet. I'm not even in it.
That's fine. You're gonna be tagging them in the 3D views anyway. So if you want to look at my screen, I can better show you, and then I'll guide you through it. Okay. So a material tag will obviously show you the material that, the layers. You can tag pretty much the layers of your walls and your floors, right? The way you do it, you go to annotate, and there's material tag. It's right next to multi-category. Click it.
Yeah.
You can do your free end, whatever. That's how you draw it, right? That's fine and dandy. But to get this tag to work, first off, if you want to press material tag and then click something, it'll just show you this. Hold on. It'll show you that little question mark, right? The way you don't get that question mark is you
Oh, wait. Mine's oddly working out of nowhere.
right. But it's because if you were to use, say, look, are you still looking at my screen?
Yeah.
So if you're using one of these pre-made, it will probably already have a description. For me,
Yeah, it didn't work earlier. Yeah.
right. For me, I used these generic walls, which come with nothing, right? It's just a single layer with no structure, no material, right? I added this layer and I added this layer, right? And I changed this material. So what you want to do is you're going to want to go to your walls, right? So do exactly how I do. Click on a wall, go edit type, and you want to edit the structure. Once you're here, you'll click on the 3 dots for a material.
Hold on. All right. Click wall, edit type. Now what?
Click wall.
Structure.
Yep. You want to edit the structure.
Okay.
You will always come here to edit all this for your materials. You want to take whatever material you're trying to show. Okay. Eventually, you'll go down the list. You'll do the exterior, each layer that you have in your wall. You want to click on the material, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go to identity, the identity tab, and under descriptive information, the description is what will show in that material tag.
Okay, hold on. You lost me. Go back to material where you click the 3 dots.
Okay, so you're here, right?
Yeah. Click the 3 dots.
Click the 3 dots. This menu will pop up.
Mine looks a little different, but yeah.
What does yours look like?
I just have more tabs for some reason. I think it's because yours is smaller. Identity, graphics, appearance, physical, and thermal.
Oh, I know why. It's because you're using one of theirs. See?
Yep, that's why.
See how some of them are different? It's because
Yep.
I always go to the default one and I just duplicate and make my own. So the default will always only have these 3. See what I mean? So if I go back to what I was doing, press the 3 dots, it'll automatically highlight the one you're trying to do. You want to go to the identity tab.
Mine did not automatically. It's automatically selecting acoustic tile, ceiling tile.
Let me see. Let me show your screen.
Let me. Exterior wall,
3
acoustic
dots.
ceiling tile.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess you might have to just find it. I don't know why that's happening. Do you remember the name of it?
I just made it exterior walls, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you can just type
So it
exterior
used to
walls
be
in.
dank ass walls, but I changed that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. Because didn't I already have any of this? And yeah. And I duplicated that to make that.
Okay, hold on. Before you do anything, press cancel real quick. Okay. You're trying to find exterior wall. Type in the search bar exterior or just ext. Exterior wall. There you go. Nope. 2 down from that. There you go. That's the one you're using, right?
No.
No.
I'm using dank ass walls, and that's what I'm trying to change off of dank ass walls. And I'm pretty sure that's right here.
Well, yeah, but
So I need to just put that.
that is odd. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you see the description where it says EFIS exterior insulation?
Yep.
That's what's going to be on the tag whenever you choose a material tag. So what you're going to want to do is go down the list, press all 3 of the dots for every one of them, and make sure that identity has a description. And you can change the description to be more informative if you need it to be more informative. You know what I mean?
Physical material.
I would just name it the name. If you don't know what to put, I would name it the name. And you can control C that if you want. But yeah. And I would go ahead and go all the way down the list, set all those up however you want to show them, and then you can run through and do all your tagging. Now, for me, I'm gonna have to go through and add more layers and re-tag. Unfortunately, also, if I were you, I would fix those tags, those leader marks. Try and get them. So, like here, look at mine. See if you can't pull up my screen real quick. See on mine, the lines kind of parallel, even for these. This one maybe not so much, but you see what I'm trying to accomplish. That way, they're just not flying every which way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just little things here and there.
The spot elevation one's pissing me off. Is that how you want it to look?
Yeah, they look better. I would put the arrowhead, at the very tip edge of the wall that's being cut up. That way you can see the layers and where the arrows are going. You know what I mean?
Sorry. I tried to mute to sneeze. I don't know if you heard it or not.
I heard a little bit, but it wasn't bad.
Fucking stupid. It makes me want to refund this mic.
I would. 100%. If you bought it recently, I would
I
definitely.
mean, it's been like 6 months. It's a Steel Series Arctic Nova Pro or some shit. It wasn't cheap.
It's a Steel Series?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you? It's more impressive that it doesn't work.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand. Am I muted?
No. Did you say something?
Am I muted?
No.
Oh, what the fuck? I've got a little, like, thing that the headset plugs into, and there's buttons on it. I don't know what they do, and I don't know what that button does at all.
Bro's just trying everything.
Well, there's two buttons. There's one, it's like touchscreen. You press it and it goes beep, like it changes modes or something. And then the volume button, I can press and it says mix. And then there's game, and then there's what looks like chat. So I can turn that up. But what I don't understand is why the mic doesn't mute. There's a line in and there's a line out. But I don't have two cords on my headset.
Right.
It just goes into the headset one that's on the side, not the line in or line out. I do have another microphone, but I'm out of USB ports.
So that is a lovely feeling.
It's laptop life, bro.
Laptop life.
I'm gonna have to get one of those docks eventually. I think just using my desk microphone will be a lot better. I don't even remember how to mute this thing, honestly.
Oh no.
How you fellas making out?
Oh, I just realized I messed up, I think.
Why?
No, well, I did the whole, hold on, I'll show you. My wall sections, I did the whole masking region thing that I thankfully remembered.
No. Go back to that enlarged kitchen, go to that area.
Yeah, I know. That's what I realized.
Join, pick the floor and then the wall.
Yeah, that's what I realized I just did wrong. Floor, wall.
You missed it.
Did I really? Floor, wall. There it is.
There you go.
Yeah. And I got to do that for every one of them.
All right, now both you guys, for your kitchen, if you went to that large plan view, what we generally do with our kitchens is what's called a millwork elevation. So if you went to view elevations, you would find there's exterior elevations and interior elevations. Do an interior elevation. So say elevation. Now over there where it says elevation building, say interior.
All right.
All right. Now move around. You see how that's pointing up towards the cabinets? It depends which wall you're closest to.
I see, yeah.
If you put it on that wall right there, put it. All right. Now escape 2 times. Pick the circle and put a checkbox in the one going towards the range as well. And you could put one towards the island. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Now go look at those elevations.
Ah.
And those should go on that sheet with it.
Dude, the layers, man, the layers. That is crazy. And then that looks out there. That's awesome. Okay.
So zoom out on your page. Those would get dropped right across the top of that page and fill that page up. Tell a person how to build that kitchen.
Cool. And I'm assuming I can shorten this up.
You're gonna find. I mean, you can shorten it up some. Yep, absolutely.
Cool. Yeah, because we're just doing the kitchen, right? They don't need to see all the. That's cool. All right, and then oh, did you want to surf the sheets or what?
Well, I put those interior elevations on that sheet. We're not
Okay.
quite ready to surf, and then we'll surf.
All right.
But before we surf, we're gonna try something crazy. I'll show you why you don't do it that way.
Okay. Elevations. Where are my elevation views?
Elevations, interior elevation, right there, right where your cursor's at.
That's it. I see it. Okay, 1A.
So what scale is your plan at? 1/2 inch?
Yeah.
You'd really like to try to get all those to fit on there.
All
Gonna
right.
be a tight squeeze.
I have a slight idea.
Yeah. That's it. Start sucking the space out. I think you'll get it to fit.
Yeah. If I can work around all this. And then 1, 2, 3. I could probably fit 2 up here.
I think you get all 3 of them up there.
All right. All right. All right. All right.
Put them all in line with each other and see how tight you can get them.
Okay. That first one. This is the front. I'll put that in the middle. This is the left. The right.
See, I think they'll all fit. Look at that. What you know what I would do? I would bring all their crop boundaries down just a little bit.
All of them?
Yep. No, not that way.
Oh, from top to bottom?
Down. Yeah, yeah. See, then you won't have as much problem on the height. See, if you put them all right about there, now they'll all fit on that sheet just fine.
Is that lady Stacy is some dogs running around?
Huh?
The lady from over the development stopped by, Stacy.
Yeah.
And she was just making sure our dogs were all right because there's some dogs roaming around, but my dog said volleyball, and she's called a volleyball man. So
Yeah.
I told her to call you if her daughter wants to stay.
Oh, okay. Make her fit. You can take a little bit out of your first elevation because that's the island. Right?
This one?
Yep, you only need the island, so cut it about halfway through the window. No, don't go through the island. You're trying to show that. There you go, right in there.
Oh, right here. I see.
Right?
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Now you should be able to just wiggle them over, make sure the views don't run on top of each other, and be good to go. You know, if you always like them on that side, you know how to do that.
No, I do not.
Pick the level line. Say edit type. See right there? Symbol at N1 versus symbol at N2.
Oh.
Now that's going to do it for everywhere else that you haven't individually overridden them. So it's not going to change the ones that you did. It's going to change any one you didn't do.
All right, well, that's fine. I can just go back and adjust. Is there like a crop? Oh, that is the crop. Okay. Just drag this back. I'm just doing the tedious work now.
It's what you got to do. It's about getting those clicks in. It's about making your sheet look good. But you got to understand, dude. If nothing else, we're going to use this, the presentation of you putting this into Twin Motion and you flipping through these sheets. And then if you wanted to interview with someone, you could just send them a hot link to the presentation and you could say, this is the house I drew and this is the Blythewood that I drew. And they would be like, you did all that?
Yeah.
Then you can get yourself a job. It's like a virtual resume. That's why I'm pushing you to do it.
Right. I like it. I also touched up my I cleaned it up a little bit. I mean,
yeah, but why does it say author and checker?
Because I haven't changed it for all the sheets yet.
Yeah, make sure you show Tyler that.
Yep.
I'm going to give you guys about 20 more minutes. Make sure Tyler's in a good... How late you work until, Tyler?
I was aiming for 6. That'd be my 10 mark, but...
That'd be good. 6 will be good. We'll be able to get that topo in there.
All right.
Then tomorrow we start Twin Motion.
I got till 8 o'clock.
Well, you can either do more with your site or start to play with Twin Motion. Your choice.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll find something to do.
Well, there's plenty of cleanup to do. Did you ever get anything from Robert? Did you email him?
I did email him. I haven't checked, actually. Thank you for reminding me. I have not gotten anything yet.
That's fine.
So just help Tyler out for now.
Yep, help Tyler to flip Tyler's sheets, get him to check that stuff, tell him where you see stuff. I'm gonna watch you teach him. Okay.
Okay. Should I do the same thing for the?
Oh, you know, I was wondering why none of you guys have any closet shelves in any of your closets.
Yeah, I haven't.
There's a closet shelf, family. It's not a great one, but it is one.
There is, and I did try it out, but I could not get it to work. Hold on, let me go into the furniture one. So if I go to architecture component, and I go here, what is it, shelf? That's not how you spell shelf. Closet shelf, go 18 inches deep. What am I doing wrong here?
Yep, that's what you got to do. Pick that other one.
Pick this one, place on work line?
Yep.
And
now draw across the back edge.
That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. I was thinking it was this. I just never clicked on it.
Yep. And he should have shelves in his closets as well.
All right. Cool.
All right.
Yeah. Just flip that around. Ooh, I forget about this. Hold on. Delete. No. Component.
I'm gonna let you mess with that real quick. I'm gonna take a quick little break.
All right.
All right, I'll be right back.
Flip it. And go here. I forget how we did that. Okay. So it's just 2 clicks. That's all I can do. Is there a way to trim these? Not really, I guess. This one would not be 18 inches regardless. Make this one the 15-inch one. Component, 15-inch. How did we do that last time, man? Holy God. Chain. Well, that works better. Just not what I want. Great. But now I still have that problem. What if?
That's all the better that family works. I'm going to show you how to fix that family. Don't worry about it. Joining it's not bad, but it's not going to fix the shelf rod below.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not going to work perfect. I'll show you how we'll make it so that we can turn a miter on either end. But the join was a good little trick to at least get it to look correct in that 3D view.
Yeah. That's all I could really think about, really. I was thinking about ways to do it, and I remember before I had found a way to do it. Let me just, if I go first floor, I didn't even have one there. Basement. No, it wasn't even this. It wasn't even this file. It was the other one. Open. Okay, no. Lower floor. I didn't do it. What was I thinking about then? Fake memory is what that was. All right. That'll be good. I'm assuming just a lot of this would just be spot elevations, huh? Oh, well, I guess. tag them what I'm talking about too. Oh, I had a question. Had to do with these my windows. If I go to my window schedule, the marks are fine. Some of the marks are a little off. Like I wanted to change these for go to 11, 12, 13, and so on. But I realized, and I don't know if this is I don't think I did it the right way. But if I go to my 3D view, show you these windows up top, I drew them in my roof plan, my roof view, which is probably the wrong way to do it because you can't really see them. But if I hit
Now,
it,
we don't generally do a window schedule. We don't need the from room and to room.
okay. I just
And
didn't know.
the mark is not supposed to be a mark. It's supposed to be a type mark.
Okay.
And that's where your problem's coming in.
Right. Okay. So
And that's going to be for all your different size styles. Now you need to sort by that type mark.
and then not itemize every instance, right?
Yep, that's correct. But we don't know that the type mark
Oh,
is correct yet. You haven't done your type marks yet.
yeah.
So sort by size.
I don't have size. I need to add that.
Well, you got your width and your height, but you can't sort by them, can you?
No. I was assuming, can I just add that header?
You can group that and say size, but that's not going to allow you to sort by it.
No.
No.
Okay. Sort by. I had to add a field then.
Right. So sort. No, right there. Sort by width, and then by height.
Ah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you see the first one you get to, the one that's 3 foot by 1'6".
Yeah.
Make that type mark number 1. And watch what it's going to do. Going to make all the same ones number 1. Now make the next one number 2. It's going to make all those a number 2. Then make the next one a 3.
I got you. Now, why do I have
Right?
all those different ones?
Because they're different sizes.
Oh, true. Okay. That makes sense.
That's why, because they're different sizes. All right. Now you don't itemize every instance, and then you'll get a count. See, sort, no, but you got to sort by type mark now, right? You got to change the sorting. And that's what a window schedule would look like.
Right. Just a little bit more
Like I
filled
said,
in.
you could get rid of the from room. You might want to put a description, whether it's a double hung window or a single hung window or a fixed pane window or a whatever the heck it might be. Right?
Yeah.
So that's the high windows might be the description, or fixed pane high windows.
Right. Right.
Right?
I got
And
you.
you just put that little bit of that description in there of what each type of those windows are.
True. Those. You're right. The number ones are the fixed panes. And I finally figured out. I don't know why it took me so long, but whenever you
I
said,
don't think you hit OK on that. I think you hit cancel on that.
"Oh, I didn't press enter." Ugh.
Yep.
Did you say high fixed?
Fixed pane, high window, whatever. I mean, you really, everyone would pick different naming. It's just, I want you to know how to do it.
Yeah. It took me forever, but I figured out how to actually click on these without I don't know why it took me so long.
Yeah, you got to get to the feel of the clicking. So
Yeah.
what's that next type window that you got 5 of? What kind of window is it? Well, you can pick it there and you can say highlight and model, right?
Highlight.
Or you can do it the way you're doing it. The way you're doing it is fine. Remember, isolate element.
Oh,
What is
hold on.
that? II?
Yeah, I see.
See those 5 windows? Now, my question is, why would you make those fixed pane? You don't want those windows so people can open them?
I didn't give much thought to the windows yet. I was going to go back and change them regardless.
Well, more than likely, they'll be a double hung
Yeah.
or a single hung. And the idea is, you don't have to have them modeled accurately. As long as in your window schedule, you're telling people that these are operable windows. They do open. These
Yeah.
are single hung windows.
Right. I
See,
think
and
you
then
can.
you can start to get because what you got to understand, what's the first job of a set of drawings? What's the first job of a set of drawings?
To inform. That's what I would think, right?
Mm, yeah, inform who? I mean, that's a little bit of a cop-out answer.
Um.
What's the first job of a set of drawings? To see how much it's going to cost to see if you can afford the house.
Oh. Well, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You can take it into a window manufacturer. You can take them your window schedule, and you can say, "Give me a price list of what my windows are going to cost." You can go to the concrete guy. He said, I have this many cubic yards of concrete. How much is that going to cost?" You can get your rough numbers. You should have somewhere on this set of drawings, you should have what the square footage is. You better on your cover sheet have a square footage of what your house size is.
I don't. I can probably
Why?
add
Why?
that.
Why would you need that?
For all price reason. Price reason.
Pricing, right? That's right. Because most people are going to say, "Oh, the electrician." He's going to say, "I'm going to charge you $10 a square foot to do the electrical."
Yeah.
Well, you need to know how many square foot your house is. See where I'm
That's
going?
true.
That's why
Yeah.
on our cover sheet, as important as the vicinity map, is how many square footage and what type of building it is. Remember, I told you that architectural narrative. See that there? I mean, that sheet is looking good. Somewhere it should have on there how many square feet.
Right. I can just put that like in the corner right here.
Correct. Correct.
Yep.
It can just be text, but the idea is you really want to tell someone, because that's going to give you a ballpark price. Because like a regular builder is going to say, I'm doing houses right now at about $240 a square foot. So if you got a 2,000 square foot at $240 a square foot, you're talking about a $480,000 house,
Right.
right?
Yeah. What's the
It's looking good. It's looking good.
Yeah, I gotta help
You're not the
Tyler.
one I'm worried about. You know who I'm worried about, right?
Tyler, yeah.
Okay. And who am I putting all that weight on?
Me.
There you have it, baby. It's looking real good, buddy. You should be proud of yourself. You seriously should be proud of yourself. You continue to excel.
Yeah,
Okay?
I do feel good. I feel confident doing this. Like this feels confident.
So let's talk about this topo surface. Okay.
Okay.
So take me to your site plan. So the first thing that I recommend to somebody, now you're not going to have this, is because you don't have your land,
Right.
is I would make the site as at least as big as my property lines are. But
All
since
right.
you don't have a piece of property and you don't have property lines, you don't really know. So what you're going to do is you're just going to start your topo, okay? But what most people make as a mistake is they just start throwing in dots. First, draw your nope, hit X. First, draw me a rectangle with detail lines where you're going to draw your topo surface, and I'll show you why. Okay, annotate detail lines.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, draw me your square. That's how big you're going to make your land. Not that I'm opposed. I'm just saying, I'm asking.
I don't know. Well, I guess if it is mine and I'm owning it, I'll probably make it a little bit bigger.
Well, and normally what you do is you do one a little bit bigger because normally we lay a satellite image so that we can see where the other houses are.
Right.
But I'm sort of suckering you into a trap. Okay.
Are you?
Yep.
Okay.
Draw that last line. All right. What I recommend is you bring in that satellite image and you draw those lines over top of that boundary of that satellite image. Now you go into your topo surf because now you'll see you have somewhere to snap to. Go snap to the four corners.
Oh, that is so much better.
All right. Now finish. Now let's go surf your drawings real quick.
Whew. You gotta change the
All
height,
right.
the elevation. That won't change. That won't change. It'll be the sections that'll change.
That's where we're going to get into the issue. Look at what happens.
Yeah.
See what happens?
Yeah.
That's a bummer, right? Now go to your other elevation, see if they don't do the same thing.
Yeah.
Some did and some didn't, right? Why did some do it and some didn't?
That's a good question that I probably couldn't answer.
How about your building sections? Let's look at them in your 3D views. Not too
No?
bad on your building section. Heck, it even looks like it's supposed to look,
Yeah.
right? Those are good. Not bad there. Not bad there.
Just some
All
height
right.
differences, so only the elevations really.
Now, what I want you to do with the elevations,
All right.
I want you to go ahead and delete that topo surface since it wasn't real hard for you to draw. All right. Now select all of your elevations, and really you should select all of your views and turn your cropping on. But if you select all of your elevations,
Building elevations. That's what it is.
yep, select all those and turn the crop. You see how the crop view is grayed out? It's on some and off on others. Turn it on all of them. There you go. Now go draw your topo surface.
Okay.
Guess what? Look at that.
Oh, perfect. Now I can just
almost. You had played with that cropping boundary. You could see that was the key, was to turn that cropping on.
Yeah.
And I would crop it a little bit more on the bottom so it didn't get all over the other thing.
Right.
Right? I'd go up even higher. You only need a little, maybe that like that, a little bit, about that much. That's perfect. Now, typically, what we like to do in those elevation views, we like that grade line to be real heavy, like an 8. Okay.
Yeah.
So to do that, what we can do is we can go to we could go to the view and we could say topo surface and make it an 8. But I believe you can do it underneath manage objects, object styles. Go down to your topo surface.
Topography.
You see that? Make that an 8 for cut.
Okay. For right here. No.
Topo. Yeah, that one.
I got you. Okay. All right.
Okay. Now say okay, and then turn your line weight on and zoom into your plan and see how it looks. See how it gave it a nice heavy line down at the grade?
Yeah, I see it.
See?
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
Look at your sections. Same thing with your sections. Your sections will look a heck of a lot better just by having that topography. See how it gives you a nice heavy line where the grade is?
Yeah.
Okay. So take me back to your 3D view. Let's isolate just our topography. All right. One of the things that's a little bit funny is that thing looks like a sheet of paper.
Yeah.
Unless you turn your section box on. So turn your section box on. Okay. Wait, where'd it go?
I don't know. Zoom extents.
You gotta turn. You gotta select it out. You gotta select some walls or something. So turn everything back on.
Oh yeah, it's because I got you.
Right.
Turn that on.
Right.
Select that.
Now,
And
now
this.
pull that in and watch what happens when you pull it in. Your section box. As soon as you hit your grade, all right, you're not going to see it there. Do it on one of the front two corners. You need to do it on all four corners. Just see what it did.
Yeah,
Zoom
I
in
see it.
there. Right. So pull it close to the house. All four edges. Good. Good.
Oh god, not that.
I wouldn't have gone quite that far to the house, but fine. Now look at it. Now put grass on the surface. You're going to have to make it. Luckily, you're not afraid to make it. Nope, nope, nope. Hit cancel. Pick. There you go. Right there's the material. Put grass on there. Normally, what I do is I make a new one called site-grass, site-gravel, site-asphalt, site-sidewalk.
Okay. And yes, luckily
Oh, that's so awesome that you got all that down. You have to show him that though.
I
You
do.
have to.
I've tried. I've tried, but I got to get him to do it more often.
Well, once you've done it enough times, then it becomes secondhand.
Yeah, and that's what it feels like right now.
Okay, I'm back.
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Grass. How green do I want my grass? Make it dark.
Oh, you starting topo now?
Yes, sir.
See how pretty that looks?
Yeah. I like it.
Okay. Now, that topography is nothing but flat.
Right.
Okay. We'll end up giving it some height and giving it some variations more than likely tomorrow because we're running out of day. But what I'd like you to do is do those two as a split screen. You did perfect. Now, in the site plan, go to your massing tool, your site massing tools. Do you see the one that says subregion?
Subregion. Yep.
Yep. Now go over top of one of your materials. No. I'm sorry. It's set up to right now draw lines, select lines, which is the green line with the pointer.
Yeah.
Hover over one of your areas that you drew. There you go. And hit a tab. Nope, I would have hit a tab and it would have selected all those edges.
Yep.
There you go. And hit finish. Right? Now, pick off of it so it isn't blue anymore.
Oh, I see.
You'll see that now if you pick that subregion, what material does it have on it? And give it a material. And this is where you could duplicate that site grass and make it another site. What was that going to be? Your gravel?
Yeah, probably.
All right, then make that site gravel.
Oh wait, no, that's driveway. I gotta, of course, I gotta change a few things and add more stuff, but
yeah, no, but you're good. I'm just showing you how to get this laid in.
Yeah. Change that color. Sidewalk.
Started using the Pantone book, did you?
Yeah. Tyler got me on it. If I can find a right color, goodness gracious.
Uh-huh. I don't know that I'd be using Pantone, but hey, you can do whatever you want to do. And there you go.
What's wrong with Pantone? We just saw it.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. They added that in like 2014. Okay.
Yep.
Now, all you really need to do now, part of the problem is you have that land drawn right at 0. What if you edited your land and made all of your corner points -6 inches? So grab all 4 points, say -6 inches. And now you see how your porch showed up?
Yeah, I see it.
See it?
Yep.
So now all you got to do is do those little subregions And quite frankly, you'll have a very nice set of drawings. Like I said, kudos. Problem is that's not what you need the kudos on. Now you get to repeat those same steps I just showed you with your buddy
Hell yeah.
and get him to work those materials. Get him over that material hump. Yep, it's just a few, just a little bit of cropping change. Buddy, your drawings are looking real nice. Real nice. The only thing I didn't show you that I haven't showed you, go into that 3D view on your cover. All right, down there where the shaded cube is, at the top of the shading types, there's a special thing down in the bottom. See the top one? Hit that.
Oh, you have shown me this.
I have. There's shadows. You could turn them on. You could turn both of them on, to be honest with you. Now, typically, out of the box, the shadows are too strong, so we knock those shadows. You're in the right spot. You were in the right spot. It's in lighting. Go back to lighting. See the last slot? I usually take that to somewhere between 15 and 25. And take a look at what it looks like. Oh, how pretty. Now, see the background? See the background on your settings right now?
Background, yep.
Yeah. See that? Do a gradient.
All right.
Look at that and hit apply. Oh, how nice. And all you're missing is some planting and a little bit of frou-frou. We're not going to put very much in our Revit model. We're going to put most of that in our twin motion. But that is pretty neat looking, right?
Yeah.
All right, go to a plan view. All right, do that exact same thing. Turn your shadows on. Remember, the lighting is too strong, right? That looks pretty cool, doesn't it? If you just made it a little bit lighter, softer on the shadow. Pretty cool, no?
Does that show up in print?
Yep. That'll print like that.
That's awesome.
Right? A lot of people think that's cool. Now, the trick of that one is you don't really want the sun at that time. So go to lighting. You see where it says sun setting, in session lighting?
Yeah.
Click on that. What I recommend that you do in this case is pick the one that says sunlight from top right. Duplicate it to Nathan. Okay. All right. You see the 135 and the 35. The 135 means it's coming from over your right shoulder. And let's change that to more like 165. So it's almost over your back.
All right.
Let's change that 35 to 15. Say, okay. That changed the direction and the amount of shadow. If you want more shadow, change that 15 to 20. Go to Nathan. Change that 15 to 20. Say, okay. See how that made a little more shadow? Each time you do that, it's raising the sun up a little bit.
Yeah, you can see it whenever I do it.
Okay?
Yeah.
Go to one of your elevations.
God, if I could see.
Try it there. You don't have your shadows on, so you're not going to get any effect till you turn your shadows on. Remember, the shadows are too strong. They're too strong.
Right. Lighting. 15.
There you go.
It's pretty neat.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, I don't see any corner trim on your house. Why not?
Oh, yes. I need to add
Corner trim, and downspouts. That's your homework. Do a little research.
that. All right.
I don't want you to do that until Goofy kicks off. You got an hour and a half to show Goofy everything I just showed you in 20 minutes. You don't mind me calling you Goofy, do you, Tyler?
No, sir.
Are you feeling any better about learning the software?
Yeah. It's just
Just
I
takes
feel like I
time.
run into a lot of problems where I'm asking for help and
That's
we
exactly how
struggle.
Nathan was. That's exactly how Nathan was in January. That's why I'm trying to put you two together to help him to answer those questions.
Yeah,
So
it's
try
just
not to forget too many things. I hammered a lot of stuff right there, Nathan.
Yeah.
But let's get him to do those couple little things to his file, flip his sheets, make sure they're looking at least, decent. They're not looking bad. I would think you would more confident. But you will be on your third house. Nathan's on his fourth house right now.
yeah.
Okay. So that's the only place you're going to get that sense of security is by drawing more. And
Yeah, I
maybe
hear
a
you.
little more challenging too than a square building. Both of you guys, I'm telling you, square buildings.
I knew it. I knew he was gonna say something, man.
Come on, barn dominiums.
Hey, okay, if it
I
wasn't,
can't wait to show you my barn dominium. I did one, and I'll be pulling that thing up tomorrow. I got to dig through some files to find it. Then I got to dig through some files to find you my road work tools so that you're prepared to do the Blythewood. Hopefully tomorrow by lunchtime, if Robert hasn't sent you those site files, you're going to send him another email asking him for them.
all right.
All right?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Did you do your room schedule?
No, I have not.
See, that's why whenever I want you to have that one drafting view so you can add the list to it of what things you need to do. Right? So you on there, you got teach Tyler site, teach Tyler lighting and shadows. And I'll be honest, that'll make for a pretty good second day. You're making progress. Okay, Tyler, I really do appreciate you doing this. Okay. And I'm going to have a talk with Nathan because I would like to include you on some of that second paycheck with your lighting and what you did for Blythewood, but I don't want to give away Tyler's money. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I would like it to be worth your while. I do understand you're doing this to learn. I'm hoping that I would hope by the time we're at the end of the week, you're not going to feel as though you haven't learned. Now, you're probably going to say, I need so much help still. I need so much help. That's what this stream with Tyler is all, or with Nathan is all about. He can help answer. Eric should have been here to help answer today, too.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of times like I want to ask Nathan something, but I know he's trying to get his own test done, so I'm trying to not bother him. But at the same time, if I get stuck, I get stuck.
Well, the next hour and a half, you own Nathan. You better hit him up for everything you need to get your stuff caught up to him. I'll still be here, but I'm going to be watching one of my soap operas.
I hear you.
You're my soap opera, so I'll be watching.
This man.
Have fun.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. All right, Nathan, time to bully me.
Time to bully you. You talking about fun time? All right, come on. Open up your cover sheet. All right, here we are. I'm not going to be the judge of you for how you want to set this up. So you can set it up however you want. But the way that I like my cover sheets and the way that I did the first townhouse, you can add detail lines to it and those will print. So if you were to add a detail line and split up your segments, your areas on your cover sheet, it'll make it look a lot better, in my opinion.
So kind of like quadrant or just smaller
Well,
sections.
We'll see if you were to look at my screen. Just see where I put mine. It's just I just segmented everything off. I mean, you can do it however you want it, really. I mean, you can do perfectly aligned, have everything equal. Just remember, you're gonna have to scale everything to fit. You know?
Hey, Nathan,
Yeah.
go to your wall section sheet.
Okay.
Why didn't you do that same idea for your break lines there? In other words, you would just draw those lines in for your breaks so that you knew where to stretch to, that you knew where to move to.
Such a good idea, man.
All right. Then the number 2 is look at how your roof level lines for your first 2 details are up high, but for your next 2 details are down low, or next 3 details are down low.
It's because I messed it up the first time.
Yeah, but look, all you have to do is draw that line like you just told him, right where the first 2 roof lines are. Draw me one right there. Okay, now go into one of your third detail. And move that up.
Yeah, but I can't get it perfect.
No, you will never be able to get it perfect. You're right. Now, stretch the bottom down to where the other bottom is. That's more accurate of how that detail is. That's more accurate of how that detail is. Correct.
I got you.
And you see that second one, that second detail actually has to be wider. Nope, I'm sorry, the third detail. Yeah, see that roof right there? See that roof? No, in your detail right there, you stretch that to the left. See, there's a roof coming off. Look at all that detail that you missed right there. The gutter, the downspout, all of that. Right?
Damn it. Yeah.
See where I'm coming from?
Yeah, no, I see it.
And number 2, and I know that he's got this wrong on his wall sections, and to an extent, you have it wrong. I want you to understand what the job of a wall section is to do. The job of a wall section is to tell you how that wall engages with any floor, footing, or roof, or window, or door. That's what the job of that thing is to do. So where you really are trying to put the notes is up there at the top where the roof meets the wall.
Right.
See that right there? We're trying to show them how they need to frame that. We're trying to show them how big the concrete footing needs to be. That's what we're trying to show them.
Yeah, I got you.
You with me? How that wall engages in that floor, how that is actually constructed. And a lot of that's going to be done with 2D stickers, which I'm not really interested in teaching you guys yet or wasting the time to do it. But that's what would hold you up of a person saying, oh, I don't really like Revit because the sections aren't very accurate. Well, all you need is a handful. I'm talking like 15 different stickers. And if you knew how to put them on, those details would be correct. You know you can nudge, right? Yeah, there you go.
True, I could nudge. I didn't think about that.
Yeah. Now that's much better. Now you're talking much better. You see how that makes more sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, unfortunately, on Tyler's, he's taken his whole second floor and compressed it into nothing, where what he should be doing is his sections need to be hitting more doors and windows. He cut that section like, oh, I'm just cutting a piece of cake. No, we want to think about where that cut is, because that cut is going to determine me showing someone this is what happens at the top of a door, this is what happens at the top of a window, so on and so forth. That must be one of your interior walls.
Yeah, it's just my interior.
See, and that's where you don't have it drawing your ceilings in. They'll show up, and then it'll be showing you how does the wall tie to the ceiling, right? That's why we're doing these things. How does the floor tie to the ceiling? How does the roof tie to the wall? How do those things tie together? That's what the job of a wall section is.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yep. And that looks so
All
much
right.
better.
I'm gonna let you guys be for a little bit. I just remembered that because I was watching you earlier before I went to lunch, and I saw that your fourth detail. You shouldn't be cutting off that piece of footing at the bottom. And once you stretch there, zoom out a little bit, you'll find that at the top you could have stretched it a little bit more, and you could actually show your overhangs. And I believe in your interior elevation, you're like, well, I just put spot elevations for the top of the countertops. That works. Some people do it that way. But you could have done dimensions just as easily. Dimension from your level line up to the top of the counter, dimension from the level line to the toe kick, so that you knew you had a 4-inch toe kick and a 4-foot tall counter.
Yeah.
You see where I'm coming from?
Right.
See how you put your spot elevations? Why? There's no reason you couldn't have just, yep. Now you don't want to get that wall. You want to get that elevation line.
Okay, so just.
That's what you want, right? And then you could say there, and then you'd be saying, look, I got a 3.5-inch toe kick. Now, both you guys on both jobs, that's the standard dimension. It looks like crap. I want you to make that have the small ticks on it. See, watch what he's doing, Tyler. You should be doing the same thing. No, that's not it. Up. Tick mark.
Tick mark. I see it.
You see it?
Yeah, I remember doing this. I did this once with.
I know it's not till like the fourth time. Nope, it was 3/64. Diagonal 3/64 will be a nice short little guy, making all your drawings look a heck of a lot better.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Hey, good day, both of you. I appreciate your effort.
Yep. Thank you.
I'm still going to be here, but I'm going to go on mute.
That's fine.
Yeah, these drawings look excellent, guys. They look really good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Tyler, are you ready?
Yeah.
We still got to draw that topo surface. So, and something that I learned, if you want to go ahead and close all your inactive views and open up your site plan, and you want to do your 3D view as well, and then close level 1. Yeah, click into your site and then do a WT. In your site, you can draw detail lines, okay? And the reason you want to do this is to kind of display your property. This is what he told me. It's better to do it this way, because if you were to just draw your topo surface, the lines don't jump to anything. If you draw your detail lines in, you have 4 corners to snap those points to, instead of just, free space. So now that you have those drawn in, you can extend them to however big you want your topo surface to be. If that's fine, that's fine. Now go to your masking and site tab right next to analyze. There you go. And topo surface. You want to click on topo surface. So what you're doing here is you're drawing 4 points at each corner. Oh, sorry, just 1 point at each corner. Yep. And then draw 1 down there and 1 to the left. And you're done. Now you want to yep, there you go. So you see in 3D view, you have your topo surface. To where to go from here. So in your 3D view, I think I did this in my 3D view. No, okay, I didn't do the shadows in my 3D view. We'll do that in the cover sheet. You have your topo surface highlighted, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay, click on white space real quick. Click back on it. Okay, it's just me. You see the material in the properties box? You want to change that material. So go into it and look up default. And you want to duplicate this. And I called it site dash grass. Then you want to copy that. Oh, did you lose it? Yeah. You want to do the rename? Yeah, go back into it. Right click on the actual material in the left. Do rename, and then Control C. It's nice practice just to go ahead and do that every single time. Now go to your graphics tab. Click the use render appearance. Check that box on. Go to your appearance tab. And drop down the information tab at the very top. And you're going to want to duplicate at the very top right. And then you want to Control V into that box. There you go. Now you can change your color. This is gonna be grass, so you want to do like a green. Yeah, there you go. Say okay, and then now you have a grass color. And okay, so now you can for now go ahead and close out your site tab. That way you can actually see what you're doing here. So right here in your properties box, scroll down to your section box. There you go, section box. You want to see, click that on. Bring it back over. Now just the two ends closest to you, just start closing that box into your house. The easiest way to do that is to hit the top of your cube on the right side. And you're not on. You're gonna want to make those bigger. You don't want to close it on the top and bottom. Only the sides. There you go. Bring that down a little bit more. Now hit the top on your cube in the right. Now that'll make it easier for you to close that in. Just bring that close to your house, all four corners. You don't have to be that close, but just close enough to where it'll cut that topo surface. There you go. That's fine. You can extend it, whatever. But now try and orbit around. Now you can see the topo. See what I mean? Because before you had turned the section box on, it was just like a sheet of paper. All you could see was the green part. You couldn't actually see the topo. But now it looks a lot better. Now, just to go ahead and do it, you want to drop that down, don't you?
Yeah.
So edit the surface in the top. Actually, you want to do this in your site. So open up your site. I'm sorry. You can press the X, or yeah, that's fine too. Zoom out and do a loop around all four of those points. Or you can do that too. Now you can change the elevation to in the properties box. He had me do -6 inches. That might work for you too. Or 2 foot's fine. Now, once you have that done, there you go. And
I gotta do it a little lower.
That's fine. I mean, you can adjust it however you want. And like you said, it's flat now, but the way you would change that is adding more points in the future, and probably another way that I don't know of. Also, something that I learned, if you have different levels in your house, right? So say for example, if your garage has like a 7-inch deficit from your like first floor, right? And it goes in the ground. if your topo surface is cutting through your house and you can see it, right?
Hmm.
There's something called a building pad that you can go to the massing and site real quick. Once you're done. Oh, you're already there. Okay. Building pads. So what that does is it cuts into the topo surface, the topo solid. So for
Okay.
example, like here, actually the best way I can explain it is just to show you the way I used it. Look at my screen. So
I think I might have done something with it.
now you may not need building pads. So I wouldn't put them in. I just want to show you like that is an option. There you go. So in this, I used a building pad to make this. See how it goes down and below the topo surface?
Yeah.
So all you would do was actually here. Let me go to my site. I don't think I ever used it like this, but see how I just I can't really edit it, I guess. Massing and site, building pad. So this is how you would draw it, right? You would draw it like anything else. All you would do, draw a little square or whatever you want to draw it for. In this example, it was these stairs that went down. Height from offset, that's your depth. So say minus 4 foot. Oh, sorry, minus 4 foot. Put the checkbox
4 foot
on.
hole in
Yep.
your yard.
Okay, hold
Oh,
on.
no.
That means that my topo surface is probably set at a different height. Minus 5 foot. Okay, that's what it is. So get out of there. Change this, say minus 7 foot, right? Go to 3D, and that's what you're doing.
Okay.
And that's the way that I cut out the entire basement. So if you want to do things like this, say floor plans, basement, the reason that you can even see all this and put all this in there is because I added that building pad. That building pad cut this out for me. It cut all these out. It even cut the entire floor. And you're gonna have these little glitches in here, unfortunately.
Hmm.
I haven't found a way to fix that, but that is definitely a useful tool for topo solids.
That's because your building pad should actually be at the bottom of your concrete slab. See, so that building pad that you have for your floor,
Yeah.
do me a favor, just pull your section. Don't watch. Nope, don't turn everything on. It can't.
Right.
Pick your section box.
Yep.
Drag that so it's cutting into that floor. So nope, not that way. Not top and bottom. At one end.
Oh, I see.
Grab any. Yep, perfect. Go all the way over. Perfect. Now drag the bottom down a little bit. Right. See what happens is your building pad. That's your slab. Nope. Get your slab. See that one building pad is up too high. Get your building pad.
It's hard to find it. There it is.
That's your floor slab.
Damn it.
Remember to do a crossing
There
filter
it
and
is.
grab the pad.
That's
I
it.
got it. I got it.
All right.
Yep.
So now you have your pad. You see how your pad is at 0? It should actually be at minus 6 inches. All right. Now, say edit type and have that building pad be 2 inches deep. Nope, you can let it be named pad 1, but make it, say 2 inches. And the material I usually put on that is gravel, because if you've ever been on a concrete pour, what happens is they lay down gravel before they pour the concrete. This becomes that gravel below your concrete. See how fast he is with materials? That's how fast you got to end up being, because you can't let them hold you up.
Yeah.
See that? Look at that.
It's pretty neat. Yeah, I didn't know how to do that.
Make it -4 inches instead of -6, and then it would be right up underneath your slab. And you would actually find that if you went to one of your sections and you had the little gravel pattern on there, it would have concrete on top of gravel. Any one of those would be fine. Go down there to the bottom.
Pad.
Now,
That's
what happens is all the walls and floors you put a gray overlay on, right? See, so pick that pad again and go to the material. Edit type, edit structure.
Yeah, I see.
Go to that material and give it a section pattern, cut pattern. Nope, on the graphics, down. Nope, too high. Down on cut.
Pattern.
Yeah, that one right there, and you want that to be gravel. Is there a gravel in there? Anything that looked like stone? I don't know if they give you one.
Just do concrete, really. That's
Make it look like sand. Make it do that gypsum plaster.
All right.
And say okay, and okay, and okay, and now it has that patterning underneath there.
Yeah.
And with 2 tags, you could say this is 2 inches of gravel, this is 4 inches of concrete.
Yep. See, right? I didn't know that. I didn't know you could adjust the pad like that.
Well, that's why I figure that's the benefit you get of teaching him. Keep teaching him. Keep showing him on his project. Go back to your project.
Yeah. All right. Now that you have the pad done, or not the pad, sorry, the topo solid done, we can start messing with the lighting. Go open up your cover sheet. Because you want to do that in that perspective view. So if you double click in to your perspective view, and are you in there? Okay, you already know. Shadows, yep. Oh shit, he remembered. Okay, Mr. Smarty Bridges. How do you get the how do you get every you probably don't want to do that.
Locked. Yep.
I would I wouldn't move your view like that, because now you just I wouldn't do that. You just ruined that that perspective view.
Oh, I ruined everything. Yeah, I thought it was locked.
Well, yeah, you can adjust it how you want it, but are you still clicked in? You are. Okay, you're still clicked in. So go back to.
I don't really know how to undo. There we go.
Okay, go back to that cube. The options.
Let me. Okay.
First off, if you want to see your grass real quick, exit out of that. Click on the cube just that one time. No, for the shading in the bottom left. Turn that to shaded. Now you can see your grass. And you can click on it again and do your options for your shadows. And for the lighting, there you go. You'll want to do the sunlight from top right. Duplicate it. The duplicate tab to the left of the rename. There you go. And you can name it, yeah, Tyler. Now you want to adjust it. There you go. And you also want to do the sky. So go back to the options. And lighting. Oh, well, I guess it is background. You're right. Sorry.
All good.
And there you go. Now you'll just have to adjust your perspective.
Yeah, I got set when we were just playing with the camera. I don't think that's what we were saying was going to be the final one.
No. I mean, you can go back to your.
Part of what's going on. Go back to that 3D view and pick the crop boundary. All right, now, I'm sorry, get off the crop boundary. Now scroll down in your properties. We're looking for unlimited length. It's going to be called FAR clip, I believe, right
FAR
there. You
clip
see that
offset.
FAR clip active? If you typed in 500 feet, you would see you would end up with more distance beyond the camera. See how that showed all of the grass? It didn't cut the grass off. If you set that to be 10, watch what happens when you go 10. It's only going to look 10 feet past the target. Go 50. It's only going to go 50 feet past the target. So that's telling me that you got the target real in front of the building. You didn't put the target in the center of the building, but do you understand what I'm saying to you? See, that's where you're actually clipping to. I just wanted you to show sometimes it's best to just turn that FAR clip off so you can see everything in distance.
How do I find the camera that I used for this again?
You'll have to
You
go to
just
your.
go to any plan view and select that crop boundary at the same time. So go back to your covers perspective, pick on the crop boundary, go to that first floor, and it'll show you the camera.
Okay, so I did have it in the center of the house. It's
Yeah,
just
you did. You
really
did.
far
But
back.
the FAR clip is from the camera itself. See, in
Yeah.
other words, it's telling you that that camera can only see 10 feet long or 50 feet long or 100 feet long. Right now,
Yep.
your camera's looking 500 feet long. You see, if you zoom out a little bit, you'll see how far it's out. It's going out 500 feet.
And if I
See
put the
that?
100, that's what I was.
That's what the 100 does. And if you went back and looked at that cover perspective, you would see that that was why it was chopping into the building.
Yeah.
Dude, only if I can explain things that way. Damn it.
You're doing
man.
fine. You're doing fine. He took to it real quick. He's got a very good memory. He saw that stuff.
Yeah,
But
he's
there
not.
was some stuff that I showed him that was while he was on break that you need to get refined. But you're close. You're
Yes.
real close.
Yeah, for the sections, I remember.
All right.
Yeah. Now, okay. I would go to your enlarged plan. So like your enlarged kitchen. Yeah, you could just open up the sheet. It don't matter. The sheet's fine. There you go. Okay. So if I remember, did you already add those?
What?
You did the A420 and the A420s. Open one of those up.
The pages?
Yeah. So you can double click on the arrow in there. Oh, you already added those. Okay.
These I did as Brian was doing them as well, I think.
Oh, I see.
And I
Okay.
tried to make them look decent because, I mean, this sheet, if you remember, I had these blown up to 3/4. I had to kick it all down to a half to fit those.
Yeah. If you want, I don't want to make you adjust the views again, but go back to the enlarged kitchen tab that you were just at. Oh yeah, that's fine. You can double click in there. Hold on. I can't even remember myself. Give me 1 second. Apologies.
Oh, you're good, babe.
Pick on the circle.
Damn it, man.
No, not the triangle, the circle. See the check boxes? So you don't
Yep.
have, you can have 3 circles, but you could have 1 circle and just
Do all
turn those
3.
other elevations on in that direction. See, then you didn't need the other ones.
I gotcha. Is it better to do it this way, in your opinion?
Yeah, what happens is, and you're going to get into small rooms like in especially in hospitals and stuff like that, we have to do lots of millwork elevations where you won't have enough room to have all 3 of them tags in there.
Gotcha.
See, now all it did, if you went up on the view, you would see that it deleted those out of there. You just need to add the 2 new ones in. Zoom out on your page. Zoom out on your page.
Oh, you're right. I'm already on the page. I forgot.
Yep. See
I
how
was
it
zooming in
deleted
so
them
much.
right off when you deleted the tag?
And that's what it was asking you whenever that message popped up.
Yeah, I got that.
Nope. The
No,
fact is,
that's right. It's the border. Yeah, I forgot. I already fixed that.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I was about to be upset, man. I couldn't remember where it was to get to the elevation the way we're doing it right now. It was in the View tab instead of the Annotate tab. Oh, that makes sense now because it's creating the views instead of just annotating. That makes sense. Okay. Well, shoot, I don't know if there's much I can really teach you more now. It's more just getting your sheets looking nice. And I mean, you know how to dimension. I'm sure you can go in there into those views and dimension. That won't be a problem for you. I'm just trying to think about the things that I can teach you, or things that I can tell you. Let me see. I kind of want to work with you more on the materials.
That's fine.
Because like he said, being able to get to those materials and just make them on a dime, it's definitely beneficial. Go to your walls. Not your walls. You already have walls. What's something that you can create that you need to create? Have you
Roof
touched
on my
your?
patio and columns.
Oh yes. Have you actually touched the roof yet?
This roof?
Yeah, we can do the roof real quick. Go to edit type.
It's default.
Oh, you okay? You just did a default then. Edit the structure. Yeah, okay. So you just used one of their pre-built ones.
Yep.
What Brian told me in the very beginning was, yeah, it's fine. You can rename that. We can try and make another one. Actually, if you want, you can go to your roof plan and then draw a roof just kind of out in open space, just to practice with. Yeah. There you go. And you can go to your architecture tab, draw a roof just out in open space. This will be a good way to practice.
Gotta have walls first, I'm guessing.
No, you shouldn't need walls. All right. Now click on it, say edit type. Or actually, no, you don't have to press edit type. Go cancel. Make that a generic. There you go. Now you edit type. So this is what I started with. Yeah, and you would duplicate. Make that whatever, say like, yeah. That's
keep
fine.
it simple.
Yeah, it is fine. I go to edit the structure. So this is what I started with. Okay. Yep, duplicate. Name that whatever you want. Make sure you copy that. Yep. You want to use render appearance.
Nope, didn't copy it. Or should I not be doing this yet?
Well, you can change that. It's just not the rhythm you want to get into. Go to the graphics tab. Make sure after you copy that text, click render appearance. Go to the appearance tab. Duplicate that Nope, you want to duplicate it first. Then you want to change it, and then you change the color. That's kind of the rhythm that I've gotten in. And then you can go to your identity tab and change whatever you want, change everything else. But that's like bare minimum of what you need, you know? And then, well, you'll have to add a thickness to that. So go back to edit type. Or did it already have a thickness on it? It did, okay. And go back to it because you're going to have to add a layer.
Hey, why are you going into the roof to make the materials? You're making the materials for your site, remember? Subregions. He doesn't know about those yet. You need to show him the subregions.
Oh.
So make the rest of your subregion. Go, let's look at Nathan's screen. Nathan, do your mulch.
Yes.
So you didn't do your mulch yet? Remember, we had a 3D view and a site plan open is what we had, and we had them tiled beside each other.
Yep. I forget. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. Wanted to get you back
on track. Yep. All right. So to get this done, you. Oh God, hold on. No.
And you can only do these one loop at a time. I know when you were drawing them, you're like, I don't know if Brian cares if I draw all these in one filled region. I don't care if you're in one filled region, but you're going to find right now you can only do one closed shape at a time. So do subregion.
Yeah.
And then select lines. And then tab on one of those mulch pads.
Oh.
Tab on one of your mulch pads. Go. You're good. There you go. Now finish. Now give it a mulch material. And then get him to do the repetitive step on his.
How did that happen? Okay. I did a boo-boo. Hold on. Why are those tied together? I've never seen that happen before. Oh, it's the name. So this is grass. It's because I didn't duplicate. That's what it is. Okay, and this one is mulch. Need to change the color. Okay, so the duplicating the name is very important then, I guess. I did not know that. I did not know it was that important. You still there, Tyler?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you have these two views open?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see your screen. Have you already gotten there? Okay, no, you haven't. So, in your site, you want to make sure you're in your site view and you're active in your site view. Go to massing and site. You want to do subregion. And you see where the draw tools are? Make sure you hover over the green line, the pick lines. All right, that's what you want to use. Hover over, say, your driveway, or whichever one you want to start first. It doesn't matter. Now, hover over a line. Before you pick that, do a undo, because this is what Brian was yelling at me for. Hover over it and just press tab. It gets everything. Now you click.
That's my sidewalk. I don't want that.
You don't want that?
No, I was gonna do the space between the house and the sidewalk.
Did you do that with a filled region?
Nope.
So you,
So it's not gonna work.
I don't think the way we're doing it right now is going to work like that. You might have to
Yeah.
do another filled region.
Can I just draw it? Maybe. Is that a thing?
I mean, you could. I'm pretty sure you could. That just wouldn't affect, because I'm pretty sure the filled regions are acting as like our rough draft, and then what you're drawing right now is going to be actually what shows up in the 3D model. So I'm assuming you can just freehand it that way.
I'm just gonna see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, it'll work.
Even if it doesn't work.
It'll definitely work. It's just going to take longer. I think the reason that Brian had us do it the way we did it is so we could just tab and click and tab and click and tab and click. See what I mean?
Yeah, it's not lined up. So, all right, filled region is.
Did you delete it already?
No, I just don't remember where I put it.
Filled region.
Right here.
Oh, you're trying to do your detail line for it. If I were
Does it
you,
matter what I use for this?
yes, you'll want to edit, type, and duplicate. That way you can, because you want to duplicate it, rename it, whatever you're about to draw.
Basically the same thing as you.
Okay, mulch. And then you want to give it a different color. Do the foreground pattern color, not the background pattern color. Yeah, you want to change that one, not the background. No, you're gonna want the foreground, the color that you want it to be. There you go. And then you're
Okay.
good. Okay, and say okay. Now you'll be able to draw it. You should have, before you even did this, you should have hid your roof, because you have an overhang on your roof, don't you?
Yeah, you're right.
Because I mean, if you want to get those walls, you're gonna have to press the X at the top. There you go. I would do it in your site, because then you're just doing it in your 3D. There you go. Click on your roof, hide it, and then you'll also want to hide those too. That way they don't get in your way. Hiding everything.
Just while I'm clicking.
Now you should be able to go back to your yeah. You're still drawing with driveway, by the way.
I can change it.
Okay.
That won't be hard. Didn't get it. Oh well.
That's fine. You can do in a line.
Did the mulch not save either? I don't think it did.
Probably not. That's fine. The more you have to do this, the better you'll get at it. So remember that top color is going to be the one that shows up.
Nope.
Did I lie?
You did.
I guess so.
It's
All
okay.
right.
I forgive you.
Now you can go back to the sub-region is what we were doing. So in your site view, make sure you're active in your site view. Go to massing and site, sub-region, And then this one, make sure you
Same
do the
thing.
pick lines. Make sure you got to do the pick lines. You don't want to have to draw it every time. Before you do that, though, make sure you get what you're wanting. Then you do the checkbox, and you want to give that a material. So if I were you, I would okay. Whoa. You didn't copy your you didn't duplicate it there, yeah. You don't want to change the grass. Make sure you rename it there first. Do a Control C. And go over there. You already duplicated it, so you can change the name on the right side. Oh, what'd you do? There you go. Now you can change that. And then change the color. Also, a good tip, hey, before you leave here, if you want that color for something else, like say if you wanted some crazy color, right, and you wanted it to be the same for something else.
Hold on. I think I did something you might have done too.
Oh yeah, you did. Okay. This is the same problem that I had. You did not duplicate the actual name. So that tab on the top right.
I thought I did.
Yeah, I thought I
No.
did too. I thought I did too, buddy. You want to duplicate it and then change it. So this one will be your mulch. Make sure you change the color. That way it's not. Yep, change that to your grass. And change that one back to your other color. So you want
I
to go
just
back
want to see
into
how it. Ooh, it took the whole sidewalk. Or no, the sidewalk's not even showing in this view.
Yeah, you deleted that, remember?
No. This sidewalk right here?
Did
It's
it
not
take
even
the
showing
sidewalk?
in this view.
It probably did take the sidewalk. Go back to your go
Well,
back
it's
to
not showing the garden bed either. It's not showing either of these two.
Well, I see, but go back to the material. Because that's where the problem is.
No, these. What I'm saying is these weren't showing before that even. This was all just green. I don't know why these two aren't showing. Like, look, my driveway's not showing. The roads. Yeah.
Oh, it's because
Because you didn't make them into subregions yet. You got to
Yeah.
subregion each one of those filled regions.
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna add those. We just haven't added them yet.
That's correct. All you've drawn is the 2D filled regions, which are not a model object.
Yeah. So if you were to right now type in site in the search bar.
I gotcha. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah. So now.
See, now you got to do that sidewalk, and you would make that sidewalk as a subregion, not as a floor or something like that, because that sidewalk's probably going to dip down or raise up. You know how sidewalks aren't always flat. Well, if we make a floor is flat. It's very hard for us to make a floor work like a sidewalk.
Oh, see, you messed up. You
were right. You were right. But click in the view first. You got to be in that view before you do it.
Yep. There you go.
There you go.
Make sure you duplicate first. Change that name. Copy that. It'll make it easier on yourself. Duplicate it first. You don't want that problem to happen again, do you?
I just did it.
Damn it, boy. Okay.
There's so much duplicating.
Well, I mean, like I said, if you just follow that rhythm, it makes it a lot easier. So if you have like a set thing to do first, and then your next step, and your next step, and your next step, it makes the whole process way easier. So it's always duplicate that first, rename, copy, go to appearance, duplicate again, and then paste. That's always the process. And that's even for making materials. So like if you were to make a material for another layer of like a wall or a floor or whatever you need to make a material for, you'll always do that. Or at least I do.
Gotcha.
And there you go. Just keep on going the way you're going. Because I got to finish mine too. Don't fuck up. Do let me know if you have questions though.
I think I found my first issue.
What's that?
One of these has to be intersecting. So I don't understand how, but
Come on, buddy. Look at that again. Hit cancel. Look at the purple lines in your 3D view. In your 3D view. How are they supposed to hit that green? You can't have your subregion be bigger than your topo surface. See?
You're going to have to increase your topo surface.
Your topo surface has to be bigger, or that doesn't work. Now you'll see it even better when you try to do that subregion. So do your subregion, and you're going to watch. You're going to purple line's going to miss your land by a little bit. Go ahead and do it. Click in the view, then tab. Look down at the very bottom edge. You see how you're just right at that edge? It can't do that. If you pulled each one of those in about an inch, it would do it. But your topo surface has to be bigger than your subregion. Your subregion line cannot be on the edge of your topo surface. And that's what the error was saying.
You'll want to fix that in your site view.
Well, you can fix it right there. Just pick that purple line down that side. No.
Oh, well, yeah. If you want to, that'll be the easy way. But if he wants to keep his dimensions, he'll have to fix it in the site view.
That's correct. No, you were correct. You were fixing it, and that's what I like about you, Nathan. Is you know that if I let you cut a corner, because I will let you cut corners, that they come back to bite you in the ass. So that was very good being meticulous like that, but that's only because I've made you fall for that trap many times.
Yeah. So what you're doing right now, click the X. You're not going to want to do the subregion yet.
You're going to want to edit that filled region. Edit your road. Yep, that one. Yep, edit that. Well, you could try it that way, but usually it's best if you just... Nope, edit boundary. Now pick the one on the end, nudge it over one time to the left, go to the other end, nudge it one time to the right, go to the bottom, nudge it up one time. Now that filled region will work, and then therefore the subregion will work.
Yep. And that is also one way to do it. But what I was saying is if you had just increased your topo surface itself, it would have also worked. That way you didn't have to adjust the road.
What's it saying? It's saying that you got those two hitting each other. Pick that
That's
line
what I was
right
saying
there.
in the first place, yeah.
Pick that line right there and nudge it down one nudge, 1 inch.
Go back to the edit boundary. That top line, both those top lines. Nudge it down with your arrow. There you go.
And it's because you didn't draw that super accurate and you were just overlapping the hair. But that doesn't matter when we're doing our site, okay?
I
That
bet
little
it's
gap,
these two curves. I bet
it
one
is
of
those. That's
have-
exactly what it is. You see how those curves disappear into nothing?
Yeah,
That's what's confusing the computer.
I was gonna say because this I knew was good, but when I did those, I guess it somehow just clipped over. Good. Good enough. Anybody here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry.
What you got next for me?
Are you done with all your other stuff?
I mean, I was just making sure there's nothing else to teach.
I don't think I know of anything else I can teach you. Oh, you know what we didn't do?
What?
We didn't do the plan. So if you were to open up your
Nope, you got enough time. Go ahead. Both of you open up Twin Motion. While Twin Motion is open, come back to your Revit.
Oh,
And you're going to do your, what's the name of that plug-in, the Datasmith. How about you, Nathan? You got yours opening up?
Nope, I'm slacking. I forgot.
Oh, slackers.
No, just me. Just me, unfortunately.
Oh, you didn't even install it yet.
No.
Well, let's see how Mr.
Yeah,
Tyler's making out.
yeah, you can see
It is
Tyler.
loading. So
Yep.
go back to your Revit. Bud, go back to your Revit. Go up to Datasmith. Say export 3D view. Now, make sure you put this in a folder named Twin Motion inside this job. So you make a new folder and call it Twin Motion. If this is the if this the name of this job, C 2020. Where are you doing the job at? No. Probably 2020 practice. Now make a new folder. Well, you're not going to see any of the other stuff because it's not showing you Revit files. Type in Twin Motion. And that's where you're going to put it and say save. Okay, you show me that folder. There you go. There's your Twin Motion right down at the bottom. That's all right. Down at the bottom, it says import. See that? Hit the plus. Go to that folder location. There it is. And open.
That one or the folder?
The Datasmith one. And import. Okay, zoom out a little bit with your wheel.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's the box. That's the starting ground. See the one that says starting ground over in the right side of the page? That's your browser? Yep. Right click on that saying delete that. Blink. There's your grass. There's your house. All ready to go. Okay. Nope. Zoom back up to the top. Zoom me into the grass. Real close to the grass. Real close to the grass. All right. Now let's put some grass on there. On the left side of your screen, there's a little button that says materials. Nope.
Oh.
Nope. Go back to materials.
Clicking too many things.
There you go. There you go. You just drag that ball and drop it right on your screen. If you don't like the scale of it, over on the right side of the screen, if you scroll down a little bit, that's where your controllers are for it. Okay? And one of those is the size. I think it's at the very top, though. Those are all the different things we can set for it. Oh, let's see. It's tint, luminosity, saturation, grain, rotate right there, scale. Change your scale a little bit. Nope, go the other way. Say it. You'd have to stand pretty close to the grass. So you see that little stupid tip that's up there right now in front of your screen, the one that says orbit cam, look around, that kind of stuff. Hit the little gear on that. The little gear. Look for the little gear. Say hide that. All right. So that's what your grass looks like. Now park a car in the driveway. Oh, good gracious. See that? That is your starting landscape, your starting land base. Delete both of those. All right. See, it'd be easier if you'd hit the starting base and said delete. Right?
Uh-oh.
That wall doesn't go all the way up to the roof or to the floor, does it?
It used to.
No, it didn't in Revit. I saw that in your sections. You're in the garage. It doesn't go up there. Now, you're going to have to learn how to get your way around this creature. One of the things I can tell you is you see the little eyeball up in the top corner, the right corner of the screen? The eyeball. Nope. Keep looking. More eyeballs in the screen. That one right there. Hit that. See the speedometer? If you're having a really hard time driving, it's because you're on a bicycle. Now you'll actually probably hear your thing click, click, click. Now, do you see how you're able to go through the ground? Go look on your eyeball. Don't go back up above that. All right, now go to your eyeball. See the one that says sit me on the ground? See, I can either be in drone mode, or I can be in pedestrian. When you're in pedestrian mode, now you can just walk. And you can't walk through doors. So in order to get through that door, if you wanted to, go back to that, look at that door, select the door, right click and say hide. The eyeball in front of it. There you go. Now you can walk through it.
Are you just using WASD?
Yeah.
So it is just a video game. That's
It is
awesome.
just a video. You turned it into a video game.
I like that I can kind of see how big
All
the
right,
house
right
might
there.
be.
Stop. Nope, turn back. Look at the garage. All right, now go back to the library. Go to the library. Nope, other side. Library. All the way to the library. There you go. And go to objects. Oh, I'm sorry, vehicles. Go back to library. Vehicles. Car. Pick yourself out a car.
That
Drag
is
and drop it on that floor. There you go. Bad park job right through the garage door. Pick on it. Now, watch how we move. If you only want to move forward, you go over the green arrow. Right? That's going to make you just move in one direction. So try dragging and moving. You don't have to type.
Oh,
See?
okay.
See the
And
little curved blue? If you wanted to rotate it a little bit, you could rotate it.
Parked better. It's actually in line with the door now.
Now look at the door in the back of your garage. How the hell are you going to get out of that? Remember I told you that earlier
So,
today? That door was at the wrong elevation?
This is how I just didn't do
You
that.
just asked if there was more you could do. Go fix that in your Revit file. Export the Datasmith. Update the Datasmith. Look at the Datasmith on your thing right now. You see where it says Datasmith? Nope. Go back to Twinmotion. Look at that Datasmith, the Barndo 3D View 3D. Down below, down. Move your cursor down. Nope, up.
Oh, that.
Right there. You see that little update? See, so if you would fix that door in your Revit, export it to Datasmith to the same folder location, then you could update it and that door would move and you could fix and do your objects. Tomorrow, we're going to teach you how to do an animation so that you can walk around. Okay? But you should be able to play for at least another 12 minutes, putting some, I don't know, washers and dryers in the laundry room, putting some coats in the closet. Twinmotion's cool as hell.
That's pretty neat.
I didn't even think about that. I don't have a laundry room.
Yeah, well, that's why I already thought of that. That's why I'm telling you that. Nathan, guess what, buddy?
Figure it out.
Worst case scenario, this is all televised live. Everything I just showed him, you could go rewatch.
Yeah, I got you.
You probably got most of it. But I'm telling you, if there's anything you didn't, because you didn't load your software, because he didn't move his door down in the garage, neither one of you get an A for the day, but you did a damn good job.
B minus? B plus?
Yeah, okay, we'll give you something. Are you feeling good? I told you I'd get you into Twinmotion. Now we're there.
Me, I'm feeling really good.
Tomorrow you should have a 12-hour day of trying to do some cool stuff with your ugly little houses.
Hey now.
Sorry, no insult intended.
No, they are pretty ugly. Well, mine is pretty ugly.
What are they missing that they better not be missing when you get on in the morning?
Laundry room.
Downspouts and corner guards.
Yes.
Don't make me be mean in the morning.
I try my best.
Damn it, you just fucked up my whole floor plan, Brian. I don't know how I missed the laundry room, but I did.
Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. I got it up and running.
Nice. I was really afraid mine wasn't gonna, because it's every time I reboot my computer, it still says graphics card's not compatible.
Export to Datasmith. And I gotta do it in the file that I'm in. This is third house. New.
You don't put the laundry room right at the front door, and I don't want to go up the stairs to do my laundry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I know exactly what you mean.
I done goofed, man.
File. Open.
Is there any other room I'm missing? Right.
Oh shit, hold on. File. Open. Third house. Twin motion. This one. Open. There's nothing in there. How did you? Okay.
Put the file where you saved it from export in Revit first.
Yeah. I put it in here.
You put it in third house, twin
I-
motion, file. Go back to where you had it in twin motion.
Okay. I can just.
I just
file.
didn't see.
Open. Third house. Twin motion. There's nothing here.
Click cancel.
Did I have to do something
Click
else?
import. Click import at the bottom. I think that's part of it.
Import. Am I stupid?
It's in the middle. It's just far left.
Ah.
I'm just assuming hit open. Just hit open.
Okay. Third house.
I'm assuming that's why it's not jumping. Yep.
You're a damn genius. Import.
Nah, I just remembered the button he told me to click.
Holy shit. Beautiful. Oh God. Jesus. Look how wonderful this
I gotta go to
barn
my
been-
3D.
Oh shit.
Because hold on, my brother in Christ.
I like how the shift key actually does increase your speed.
Yeah, it's
Sure,
literally unreal.
It's like a video game, but look in the top right-hand corner of your view. There's an eyeball.
Yep.
You got to look under that thing. That has some important things. One of them being the speedometer. You see the speedometer?
This, yep.
Yep. See, you're like on a bicycle speed. That's why it's so fast. You might want to be at a walk speed, then it won't get away from you so quick.
I got you.
And then that one there is when you want to be in ground mode. Right?
That's pretty neat.
Should be your homeland. The toolbar, that the gray baller that's in your way at the top, hit the little gear on the corner of it, and you can hide that. There you go. Okay, now look over on the right hand or the left hand side is materials. So if you wanted to go get a maybe brick, you can put the grass on. Put the grass on. Nature. That was the one he used. Use the different one. There you go. You just drag the ball and drop it on the object. Once you do, you can change the scale. All right.
Pretty neat.
Now go back. Go click on the word library at the top. Go to vegetation, tree, or bush, and you just click on it, drag it onto the screen. And you can put those trees wherever you want, right on that post, huh? Once it's in, you can move it by grabbing that controller at the bottom, and it'll become real common. When you put those in, you have the ability to tell it how old that tree is and whether it's wintertime or summertime. So if you wanted to make those saplings, pick on one of those trees. See it over there, the age? Crank the age down. Oh, there you go.
That's pretty cool.
Now, see, right now, this thing is set up to be auto season. So what happens is that when we change the time of this shot, right? We can make it so that it changes colors and loses its leaves. If it's on auto, you set
Right.
that to always be autumn. See auto at the front?
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
That way, if we change the season, it'll change with it.
Yep.
That's pretty cool, man.
Okay, so you got lots of exploring to do underneath that library. There's all kinds of stuff, bookshelves, food to put on the table, all kinds of stuff. That's what you're going to be doing tomorrow, right? You can put art on the walls, TVs, thermostats, everything you can imagine.
Why are my ceilings not in there? I could have sworn we'd done the ceilings.
You didn't do any ceilings, that's why.
Huh. That's pretty cool, man. If
I'm
you could see
hitting
the,
refresh, but it's not updating that I put the wall height and the stairs in.
if you could see the grin on my face,
Go
it's
good.
pretty neat.
We playing in Unreal Engine now.
We are. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it is. This is cool.
Let me see my bedroom.
Yeah, believe it or not, it wouldn't be too hard to convert this into a video game that you could actually use as a backdrop for a third-person shooter game.
Yeah.
I mean, Nathan's is already halfway to being Nuketown in Call of Duty at this point. Just copy and paste and put the other thing across the street.
Well, I'm telling you, stop in that room for a second. Look back at that wall. Now put a TV in there. So go to library, right? Go to objects, home, living room, electronic appliance. We'll put that wall TV right on the wall. Blink. Now the funny part is when you pick that TV, it has other settings as well. Okay, some of them have more settings than others. So some of them will allow you to put a picture on the screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That one wants to hit a floor. When you drop that on the wall. That one wants to hit the floor and then rotate it. Yeah, there you go. Or maybe put it on a credenza.
Right. Yeah. Can I? Oh,
You can lift it up by hitting the blue arrow. Or
it's also,
if you pick, yep.
Oh, okay, so it's face based. If I pick that, then
Yep, you got it.
And I can just. That's pretty neat, man. And then what's this again? I can type.
Yep, right now you could type in a number and it would move it up 12 inches. Assuming that you set your settings for 12 inches.
Yeah, it's 12 foot.
That's 12 foot in the air.
Yep, went 12 foot in the air. Probably 12 meters.
Probably.
So you gotta get it down onto a flat surface again for it to work.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. So if I type in 0, 2. Yeah, I probably gotta change the settings for that. Then.
Go to file. Preferences. Maybe it's edit. Edit preferences. Down at the bottom. Right there, your unit system.
Yeah.
See, you're in meters.
Okay, do like feet or inches.
That's gonna ask you to reboot. But it's all right because this is all playtime. You got to play a little bit. And we're going to show you how to make this into a movie and do some really crazy stuff with it. Then you'll be able to put your presentation together for the house. Like I told you, that should allow you to be able to blow someone's socks away if they said, oh, you can do Revit. And you show them, yeah, well, I can do it like this. They'll be blown away. Park some cars in your driveway. What about the people? Put some people around. The people are really cool too.
Is there any way to get the textures looking better? Well, yeah, I'm assuming.
Absolutely. Any material you want, like the wall paint, like your wall siding.
Yeah,
go to library, materials. Wood. It's about you finding that stuff. Throw one of those on your deck. Throw one of those wood ones on your deck.
Dude, that is awesome, man. Oh, what did I do?
Okay. You're in drone mode.
Pedestrian. That is awesome.
Then that might just be that the scale is off because you haven't gotten out of the software and back in yet. See that? Look at that.
Hell yeah.
Bro, I've got like 6 eagles.
That's awesome, dude. Hold on.
I hear you. So tomorrow, the tricky part we're going to do is we're going to start to make that land have some shape.
Yeah.
Because only in the Carolinas is things built completely flat. And you'll
Okay.
notice even Tyler's is not flat. Okay, Tyler's land needs to have a retaining wall because his front door is 2 feet higher than his garage doors. So his grade needs to go up unless he's going to build a freestanding deck. I see him underneath the deck.
You know,
This is the
for
house.
rodents.
This is the deck. That's the house.
it's
He's
pretty
looking for
cool.
rodents.
It's pretty cool though to see like you can go in here and visually see exactly what you need to change.
That's where I'm trying to tell you the whole world's missing out on.
What were you
And
saying
they
about
are.
rodents, Brian? I got a fix for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look.
No, what you got? Eagles? A cat? Yep, mine no Morris. I used him. And believe it or not, you can actually even download thousands more of those objects.
Yeah, I saw the user library here, and I was like, oh, it's gonna get crazy fast.
Yep, you can get any HDRI you want from anywhere in the world. And I'll show you some of the stuff that I know. See, Sketchfab, you see the Sketchfab and the Adobe Substance?
Yeah.
Those are some of those that they created stuff for you.
Oh, what did I do there? Was that a cloud? What is
You
it?
can book clouds. Yeah.
Oh, it's a path tracer.
That's the light tracer.
Okay.
One of those is going to be very time consuming.
Yeah, it's this one because I sat there and I thought I just crashed when I clicked it.
No. What it was doing was tracing out all the. Now, the neat thing about what's going on right now is if we were to make a brand new one, can you blow your thing up to full screen? You're not full screen. No, not like that. Your other window.
Oh, this.
Yeah, that's what I want. And let me put us on the side. All right. So if you go down to media.
Media.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh,
You're there.
okay.
And you say, right now you're in photos. This would be a photo mode. You could add a photo. So hit the plus next to it. So this is now a photo. Now look what happens with the photo. You can adjust the sky. Go over there and adjust the sky, the clouds. That one's a little bit crazy. Those two are a little, you see, you're just changing different settings. But look down below. The next one is the clouds.
Oh, that's cool.
Right? The next one is the season. But you see, you already messed up with the turbidity and the two that first settings. And I think it was a little bit higher than 0, but you see the clouds now?
Yeah.
Now turn your wind on.
Turn my wind on?
Yep. Well, first you need to turn your clouds to volumetric.
Okay, hold on. Let me volumetric.
There you go. Now turn your wind on. Wind speed. Watch the trees blow in the wind. See the whole tree shaking in the wind?
Yeah, I see it.
Then you could do fog. You could do backdrop. See the horizon behind it? See, keep going down that list. Yeah, there you go.
Dude,
so you can put a fog out there if you want.
Whew.
The next one is horizon.
I'm sure that gets over.
And if you just hit enabled, there's a cityscape behind you now. And if you look where the picture of the city is, you can change that picture of that city to like 4 different things.
I remember you showed him how to delete this.
Yep, you can just pick on it. It's called the starting plane or whatever, starting ground, and then right click and say delete.
Oh, whoa.
That's
Okay.
because you have a big giant leak, because it expects you to be as big as that circle that's there.
Okay.
Your terrain, your topo surface,
Too
it's
small.
needing it to be a lot bigger for that to happen.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's where I generally use the satellite image. And that's where you guys are going to need to figure out how to make that work. I don't know how to do it with just Twin Motion. I will show you how I did it with Max and Twin Motion.
I got a question, Brian.
Sure.
What do you do if you walked off the map like I did? I had to
Pick
find
on,
out.
pick on. Oh, if you ever can't find yourself, that happens a lot of times when you import. You know, over there on the right hand side of the screen, there's a whole bunch of different objects. Pick on one of those objects, right click, and say zoom to. Now you're on a floating island. You like that, didn't you?
I was way down there. I walked off for fun. In
You like that,
pedestrian
don't
mode.
you, Nathan?
Hell yeah. It's pretty neat.
This is my lawnmower. There's my cat.
It's pretty cool. This is how you did the whole
Ooh,
flying around thing in the picture. Isn't it?
Yep. Yep. What you do is you see down there where we hit the plus, right above the plus, there's a one that's a movie. Uh-huh. What you do is a plus now. Now fly somewhere. Go move somewhere. I don't care where. Just it doesn't matter. A high, low, go around it. All right, now hit another plus. Don't go too far. And then go a little bit more. And hit another plus. Now hit play. That's what you just wrote. All you're doing is flying from image to image.
Oh, it's pretty cool. It keeps it smooth too, because I made some pretty
It
harsh
does an all
turns.
right job. It does an
Yeah.
all right job.
That's pretty cool. I mean, if you get to maneuvering,
You want to see a really cool one? Go to library.
go to library. All right.
Yeah. Go to vegetation, bushes. All right. Now, down on the bottom, go to populate, which is right next to media. Okay. So now we're going to do a place. Nope. Look on the right hand side of the screen.
That's it.
Place. And we're going to do a paint. You see that box right there? Grab about 4 bushes and throw them in that box.
Oh, dude, it's just gonna spread it out, isn't it?
Yep, that's what it's going to do. And now as you start spraying, push your trigger and it'll do it.
Dude, that's awesome. This could, I'm like, wow.
What do you think? Did you learn a lot? You know what today is, though, don't you?
Today is
Officially
Tuesday.
day number 90.
Officially.
Officially from December 1st today is till today is 90 days.
Dang.
Did you learn a lot?
I did. I truly do think I did.
Well, I gave you something that you should not have a hard time getting 12 hours in tomorrow fucking around.
12
Okay?
hours, dude. I could probably do this all night.
Well, do it. Do it. Impress the crap out of me. Make a movie. Make a presentation. See if you can discover it. Dude, I did not. I had to relearn all of this. They changed all the buttons from the last time I used it. I've learned it 3 times. This is intended to be learned overnight. You could be a master of this in the morning.
Whew.
Pretty cool, though, isn't it?
That is cool. I'm trying to figure out how to go up and down. Oh.
Up arrows.
Oh.
Just look up. There's no space bar to like float like a lot of video games though.
Okay.
You can change that controls. You can change those controls into more of a video game. Like I don't remember how to do that, but it can be done.
Okay, so
I
spacebar.
guarantee that either
Play.
CS:GO or Minecraft has a preset.
Yeah, because I'm used to spacebar and control maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see. Edit preferences.
Keybinds.
Is there keybinds?
Scroll down.
Oh, there's more. Okay. Mouse, point cloud.
I don't see keybinds. That's weird.
Browser resolution.
You'll find it by the morning.
Yeah.
You're leaving the area where I was an expert. I'm a rookie in twin motion, just like you.
That's just fine. We'll get there.
I would be thinking in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, right next to the eyeball. What's that set? No. Yeah, what's next to the eyeball? What does that thing do?
That's just
That's
the full screen.
screen.
All right. Then underneath the eyeball, does it have the controllers?
Hide navigation.
There you go, show navigation. And that's where I think underneath settings, you have the ability to be the different kinds of things.
Presentation.
Navigation key.
Unreal editor.
Is it that arrow where it says navigation keyboard?
Yeah.
Oh, that's where you start going into iPad mode.
These are probably all just their presets.
What is CET? Do you know?
All these will change your controls. See up
Go
here?
to Unreal. Yeah, try Unreal.
Look around. Orbit cam. Pan. Okay.
Up, down is Q and E.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So that's Unreal Engines.
And then 1 through 6 is your speeds. So if I say 2, holy, that is slow. What is 6? Woohoo! 4.
6 is Cannonball. 4 is reasonable.
5 is. Why is 6 so fast?
I mean, you got to think of how big some of these maps these people have probably made are.
If you're trying to drive up to my cabin, up my property, you might want to be on that speed, buddy.
Really? Oh, okay. You can hold
drive.
you can hold shift to kind of.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Keeping it on 3 and then just shifting around.
Yeah. 3D Max. Up and down is Q and E. That didn't change. Orbit cam, pan. Okay. So the middle mouse wheel is how you do it now. Can you do it at the same time? No, you can't. You can't look around and pan at the same time. Orbit cam.
I would probably use Unreals. That's just what I'm most familiar with myself.
Probably. I'm just trying everything out at this point.
Oh, that's
Well,
Brian's
that's
favorite
what I
company,
figured
Blender.
would happen if I set you guys loose on twin motion. You got all day tomorrow to play. I only need probably about a 1-hour lesson. What time you gonna wake up, Nathan?
Early, hopefully, maybe.
I doubt it. I have a feeling you're gonna be up past midnight.
Dude, I might, to be honest.
I have a feeling you're gonna be up past midnight. So I would say, Tyler, about 10 o'clock, we'll be going over how to make our topo service not be a boring flat.
Well, I'm sure I'll have plenty of time in the morning to click on some shit in mine.
Well, you should have maybe if you want to wake up a couple hours early and start playing, because you don't want to have Nathan making you look bad when he jumps on and is like, look what the hell I did last night, and got rainbows shooting out unicorns' asses.
You know, I'll make that just to say that I did, right?
Yeah,
I'll make a fucking unicorn in the rainbow. I'm sure somebody has a pre-made file.
What do you think, Nathan? You happy?
Yeah, I'm happy. Absolutely, I'm happy.
What about you, Tyler?
Yeah, this looks like a lot of fun to learn and play.
All right, let's finish this week out strong. Hopefully Eric will join us tomorrow.
Yeah.
Did anybody reach out to him today?
He sent me a text. He was feeling real bad, didn't get much sleep, and was having a bad day. So I was just leaving him alone.
I know yesterday he audibly was in pain from his back. He seemed fine for a couple hours, and then something happened. I don't know.
See,
I
this is
thought he
where,
had burned
Nathan, if you
himself or
put that
something.
mulch on there, a good beefy mulch on there, and plant bushes in front of that, oh boy, put a few lawn chairs out on that deck. Oh man, it'll look incredible.
It wouldn't be in
Right?
mulch. It wouldn't be in materials, would it?
It would be in materials.
Okay.
And then it's going to be something like ground cover. Yep.
Man-made.
Nature. Nope, you did man-made. That's going to be all your concrete and that kind of stuff. There you go, nature.
Wet
There's
mud.
some wet mud. There's some wood chips down on the bottom. Last two wood chips.
Oh no!
You dragged it onto the grass.
Yeah, is there an undo?
A lot of wood chips.
Yeah, edit undo.
Edit. Oh, okay. Control Z. Okay, cool.
That's nice.
Right? Change the scale of it just a little bit. You're going to have to scale everything up just a little bit because you were in that meter mode. If you went into the foot mode, this would become a lot easier.
True.
Right?
Yes.
Now, how do you blend two materials, Brian? Because I'm sure you've done it.
Now, what you're going to end up doing is going to go back to library, Nathan. Go to vegetation. Go to grasses and flowers or detail grasses, either one. And what you're going to do is you're going to spray some of that grass right along the edge, and the grass is going to blow in the wind, and it's going to look like there's a grass edge right there.
Okay, I'm trying to find one I like. I like that one.
That's only going to put one clump of grass. What we typically do is we load that up in our spray gun, and we spray it along that edge.
Where was the spray gun? I didn't get to see that.
Down on the bottom.
Populate. That's
Playing
it.
with the fishes on my wall.
So you go down here to the bottom, right next to media,
Yeah.
is populate. You go to place. You want to click place and then paint. And you can just drag this here. And then I guess.
How does scatter work?
You want to change the size of that thing and see how it's 32 feet? Make that smaller. See?
I can type it too.
Yep.
10 foot. Now.
Oh. Just keep spraying.
Oh, I made it 0. There we go. 10 foot. Middle mouse wheel click. There we are. It won't put grass on it. Oh, it will. Okay.
There's grass growing through your porch, man.
Yep.
You haven't lived there in a while.
No.
See, now when you get down on the ground and look at it, it looks incredible.
God. That's nice. Well, except for the invasive porch grass.
Well, you can pick on that thing and you can fix that. See it?
No.
The
All
red
right,
line.
you've picked on it. Now look down below. There's a paint more or erase. Right below.
Ah, I see. Oh, okay.
All right. All right, I'm going to leave you. That's enough for today.
Yep.
Don't hurt yourself. Have fun.
I try not to.
Hey, you earned it. I know it was a pain in the ass trying to make those drawings look good, but it's not just this part that's important. It's putting both of them together that's important. It's the drawings and this part. Okay?
Yeah.
Have fun, guys. We'll talk to you probably around 9 o'clock tomorrow.
All right.
Sounds
Later.
good.
Later.
Later.
Man. I'm